Hey boys, good evening. Good evening. We are going to start tonight with some modding, and you are going to love this. You are going to love this. CA has started cooking as usual. Left it on the stove for people to finish, but they added spell intensity around, but they have not really done it right. But it was a sign, a green light, that it's intended to be all over the place in the game, to go with the spirit of the vanilla game or vanilla game. Recent one that's been added was Kairos. And we are going to use his skill as the base for some stuff, and add stuff where it fits. Primarily, for example, Arcane Conduit recharges power reserve. It gives you power, right? Power that you already have. But that is not exciting or good enough to be a last skill on the wizardry skill tree. To the point where some lords don't even want to invest previous skills to unlock Arcane Conduit when they can put those 5 skills somewhere else. So for starters, we're going to make Arcane Conduit slightly better. We're just going to add 10 spell intensity to it. 10 spell intensity is not much, but it will make some wizards better and some lores already more usable. 10% spell intensity means the spellcaster casting spells, they'll be 10% more effective. They're basically, it's the power of spell power. Spell intensity is capped at 100%. And the only way to cap it right now, to have the most powerful, most devastating magic, is Balthazar Gelt, his faction, due to a landmark, and Kairos Fed Weaver and Zinch in general, due to the Shrines of Zinch. War Shrine of Zinch. And it does not really fit really with... I mean, it's a good start, but it feels half-assed how they done it. We need to add some general changes with spell intensity. So, Agneta, you're here, great. So basically, this is the stat we want. You see this stat? Spell intensity. Find this stat in the mod. We're gonna cook with spell intensity. So Kairos has spell intensity plus 20%. It was recently added to the game, and we are gonna be using his base buff to add to other characters. This is a different stat. It's not named the same, but basically, you have spell master plus 20%. That is part of the item ability buffs. This is like a ability way to buff spell master. So they have two different things. Originally, it was this spell mastery, and it looks like Great Archon is. You already done it. Wow, you're fast. So this was 10%. We made it 20%. So this is the original one. The one they added to the game, Agneta, is this spell intensity plus 20%. This is the same thing. This is the same thing. This is a passive buff that is applied immediately, while this is an ability buff that is applied while the ability is active. So Kairos is going to be as the golden standard, as the base to take this stuff. And this is the skill you want to look for, which we're going to be adding to some characters. But yes, guys, you can already see Greater Arcane Conduit is plus 20% spell mastery. And this puts spells already to 20% their maximum performance, 20% maximum. So basically, we can buff it another 80%. We can buff another 80%, and this is a stuff. You know, we have to be realistic about this. There is the lore. There it is what makes sense, and then there is you know, some balancing. For the sake of the game, we can't just make it overpowered. While clearly anybody mentioning things, we are playing with powerful things here, and we can definitely overtune things. And trust me, guys, of all people, I would never do such a thing. I'm very, 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 very objective about this. Very, very objective about this, and very OCD about this. I would not just make something powerful just because I wanted to make it so powerful, or because somebody wants to make it powerful. I make it powerful because it's supposed to be powerful. And this is never going to change. We have things in this game that are so bizarrely overpowered that I can't even start to explain you how messed up some numbers are. And primary example is Village. I haven't touched Village, and CA has made that guy. It's just like, there's no words. That guy has numbers that are broken. The way that character works, it does not fit the game, and it's terribly balanced. Literally broken character because they were just throwing numbers without testing or balancing anything. This is one example. There's many examples like this. This does not mean I'm going to do anything about Village, at least not yet, but I'm giving an example. I'm not going to make something really powerful just because I want to make it powerful. I'm going to make something powerful just because it deserves to be powerful. And the only thing that's restricting us in this, and that people are usually going to mention, power creep, you know, bias. The only thing that's stopping the campaign from really shining and for the balance to even exist, that you know, everybody's favorite word, multiplayer. Multiplayer. And since we started modding, multiplayer does not exist. The gauntlets are off, and we can finally start working. You have to understand that over 2/3 of the game is because of the multiplayer. I would give it a good 2/3. It's definitely over half the game is because the multiplayer exists. But since we are not creative assembly, and we to take multiplayer out of the equation, we can make some things start making sense, and some things properly powerful, like we did, for example, with demons. And this is just a start. I just want to do some basic stuff. You have to keep in mind, I want to do over 5,000 things, but we can't do it all at once. It will take years. We're just gonna do slowly changes. It feels like every time I do one of these changes, every time we start cooking, the game gets a little bit refreshed for the better. It's almost like there is a patch being released every day. That's how currently game feels for me. And this is a great feeling, and we're just gonna keep going with it while it lasts. I don't want to go just 100% into it. I am the one using my expertise and experience. I dedicated my life to this for the last 10 years. So if somebody knows what to do, but ultimately it's going to be my general feeling what's no need to change. I'm not perfect, and if we mess some things up and somebody, you know, has something to say about it, you guys can always chat. We can look into it. We're gonna make these videos, and anybody watching these videos, you can guys comment on what you think is too much, or what needs to be changed first. I'll take it into consideration. That's pretty much it. So basically, some spell intensity gonna be changed tonight. We're going to be checking it out. I'm the one literally looking into this, and there's a viewer here, Agnieta. He's making these changes into a mod. and all the changes that happen is on his time. And we're just people here. We also have other stuff to do. Trust me when I tell you this. This is super time-consuming. The changes might be simple, but changes have to be right. And we don't make changes out of thin air. We're using, like I said, our my vast expertise and experience, and Agneta is helping, and he's putting these changes in the mod. So for starters, this is okay, but I've started already to see some stuff today that we're gonna take a little bit further. But I'll tell you one thing that's gonna happen today. Slants are gonna get proper. Slants are supposed to be this more overpowered, terrifying beings that even demons are afraid of. And the most powerful wizards are slants. You know, guys, how you have an archmage in the game? Starts with Arcane Conduit, gets Great Arcane Conduit, gets all kinds of nice stuff. Those are students of Teclis. Do you guys know who taught Elves magic? Who taught Teclis? Lord Mazdamundi. And the high elves in general, cannot even compare to a Slan. They cannot even compare to a Slan. And second generation Slans will get a massive spell intensity boost, and Lord Mazdamundi will have it maxed. I'm only telling you, he will have it maxed to via 3 effects. So not only Balasagelt and Zinj have access to some powerful spell intensity, Lord Mazdamundi and Slans in general will have some of the best intensity. But Lord Mazdamundi, I'm telling you already, he will have it max possible. He is probably the most terrifying being alive and one of the most powerful ones. And look at him in the game. It's literally people memeing about this stuff. Facing Mazdamundi on the battlefield, when he's casting spells, even on the AI side of things, his spells should get up to double effect. Mazdamundi, in my eyes, if you want a comparison, should be with a combination of High King and Teclis. Well, we have to be realistic about this. We can create basically a chimera of High King and Teclis, because they're different characters. We can still add some stuff to it to make it the proper Slan. But first things first. Before we get into that, I just want to see something here. If you guys don't care about any of this mod talk or all these changes we're going to be doing tonight, come back in a few hours, then we're going to be playing the campaign. Right now, we're just going to be cooking for now. At least for the next 2 to 3 hours. While Agneta is still here. I got inspired by several things while I was walking today, as usual. My head is storming these days. It's like literally, this is all I think about when I'm awake, when I'm going to sleep, and you know, it's a lot. I want to do 2 changes to Archeon. For example, Eye of Shirian used to be one of the most powerful items in the game. They've butchered it to make it the Zinch flavor, but it's fine. It's fine. For starters, the Eye of Shirian will get spell intensity, and this is the perfect place for Archeon to get spell intensity. This is an artifact of Zinch. So Eye of Shirian will get spell intensity. Archeon is supposed to be one of the most powerful characters and an utter terror to face. He is, and he should be more and more and more and more and more until you start crying you have to face him. This is supposed to be the most powerful thing you have to face on the battlefield. Slayer of Kings has received a buff. Got tired of waiting for CA, and there you go, boys. For starters, we have added 30 weapon strength to the Slayer of Kings. I think that's fair. And we made its ability duration increased to 50 seconds. What was the original duration for this ability, Agneta? I believe it was like barely 30 seconds. 25 seconds. So these are the first changes. Slayer of Kings is proper now. Archeon gets a massive damage boost. We want Archeon damage to be in the Oracle range and very deadly to single targets. And this makes it closer. Archeon already has very high damage, but if anybody should be over the top, and then over the top, and then over the top, and then over the top, and some more, it's Archeon they were chosen. So we added 30% more damage to the Slayer of Kings. This is one of the worst items in the game, in the vanilla. It is so poor that you don't really want to use it. There are better items on... Ogre Blade is better than this, for example. Weapon strength has been added 30% more damage, so he's going to be getting 30% on this base. His base is pretty potent. So he's getting additional 100 AP from this alone. And the ability is proper now as well. His ability is deadly, but duration is questionable. We made it stronger. We made it stronger, and if you're facing Archeon has a Slayer of Kings, you should get a little bit more worried. Especially when he activates the ability. My recommendation is when dealing with Archeon to ignore him. But if he has his items and he has his spells, well, good luck with that. Archeon has 10 spell master now on his Archon Conduit. I don't want to just give everybody great Archon Conduit. I'm thinking about this. I think Archeon is just fine with Archon Conduit. Remember, we have made Archon Conduit proper. Archon Conduit is something desirable. It is something desirable that one you want to prioritize. So Archeon gets 10 more spell mastery from Archon Conduit alone, and we're going to add spell intensity on Eye of Shirian. I'm just thinking about the amount. He has a strong lore, several strong spells, and several spells could definitely benefit for spell intensity. As the AI, Archeon has abilities to do quite a bit of damage. Sitting Doom is real deadly. Spirit Leech and the Purple Sun could do quite a bit of damage. Spell intensity is basically a way to write it as a passive effect, while spell mastery is via ability. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah. I'm gonna have to also keep in mind that we are documenting all these changes. Yeah, I think the Slayer of King is proper now. It's not the most powerful weapon, but it should be powerful. This weapon suffered from 1, 2, 3 campaign effects, which are not relevant. They just flavor on it. 6 attack is irrelevant. Archeon has 80 attack on the base, so this is just keep it there. Who cares? It does something against the most powerful duelists. So we literally made the weapon. It was not a weapon before. It was a joke. Armor of Morkar is fine. Eye of Shirian is average, and the Crown Domination is crap. The Eye of Shirian used to have 25% ward save. That was ridiculous. They replaced it to 800 barrier. Can you modify the set bonus, Agneta? We ought to do some proper thing on Arkin for now. This is really important. So basically, the set bonus of Arkin is called the 6 Treasures of Chaos. I want to add 10% ward save and Unbreakable on it, which is going strictly to Archeon. So if the Archeon has all the Artifacts of Chaos equipped, he should get Unbreakable and 10% ward save. Look into it. It's not critical, but it's right. There is nothing worse than seeing Archeon route. If you want to defeat Archeon, you're gonna have to always get him down. Type it down. Okay, I will type it down. Yeah. There is so many things, man. It's like so many things I want to do. It's like I don't even know where to start, man. I don't even know where to start. It's like this thing, then this thing, then this thing, then this thing, then this thing. It's literally we can do this all night, and we're not even gonna scratch the surface. Okay. It's not the same, Chicken Town. It's not the same. The thing is, if you want to defeat Archeon, you're gonna have to grind him down. He does become a demon, but he should still be unbreakable via his set. The Archeon becomes a demon, and he gets the demonic benefit. This is the character that has to be over the top. So he will have 10 spell intensity Arcane Conduit. Spirit Leech becomes good at 30%. But we're probably gonna change the value of Spirit Leech at some point. 10% he spells a little bit better, but it's not going to be noticeable. Great Arc Conduit used to be 10%, it was not noticeable, and you will see it did. They put it in 50%. 50% I can notice it, but I still made it 20. And I made Arc Conduit 10. His items have to be very powerful. This is supposed to be some of the most powerful items in literally in the world. So basically, Agneta, you look for spell intensity. It should somewhere. It should be somewhere on one of the items. But that stat has appeared on Cairo skill tree, and it should be something like this. We'll add 30% spell intensity to Eye of Shirian passive effect. So all of his spells will be 30% more effective. Basically, I want the Eye of Shirian to have 30% spell intensity. If you can make it a passive effect, make it a buff. Make sure it fits. Tackle Sword has it. I have not yet decided what to do about the Great Arc Conduit in a general sense, top manager. So we're gonna leave it right now. I'm still thinking about the Great Arc Conduit to the general use. I think Archeon is fine with the Arc Conduit.
I am Tyrion, heir Teclis, Lord Master of...
Kateter spell intensity, pure spell intensity trait. We have to find a base for this. Don't worry, Arkan's items will definitely shine.
Master of the White Tower.
So this is the ability. We need a passive effect though. "23 seconds. What the fuck, man?" The duration probably ought to be better. His straight kind of sucks. We'll add the spell intensity on a preeminent mage. Teclis is supposed to be literally is only supposed to be second to Mazdamundi. Because Mazdamundi literally taught the magic. Okay, this will be for Techless now. Just need these two things. This is important for the AI as well. And this is okay for Techless now for the moment. 15 should be the base top manager on top of 20 phys resist.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Kairos, in the terms of power, should be there with Techless, but Techless is still stronger. That tells you how powerful Techless is. And when I'm talking about this, I'm talking general sense. And I think Techless and Kairos now are more than fine. Kairos do have a downside in the lore. Otherwise, he'd be probably one of the most powerful. He has to have a weakness, right? Otherwise, he would just be all powerful. Oh man, we cooking! We cooking. It's gonna be well done. It says like this. You see how it says spell intensity plus 20%. How does CF write it? Spell intensity, then puts double dot plus 30%. That's how they write it now. This is crazy. This is crazy, and this is a green light to modify the wizards. I was thinking about it for a while, but this is the green light. Vanilla has went to the next level of wizardry. It is still spell mastery. I mean, spell 10, spell mastery, the same thing. Did you find this skill, Gneta? Because it's confusing. Why they call it spell 10, spell master? How should we write it so it's easier for you? I guess just we can just write spell intense is master, the same thing. Spell master, okay. I don't know. I guess somebody else has written it differently. Okay, I want to do two changes to Techless. Archeon is still in the oven. This is Teclis. The main thread is very important for the base. It makes it more powerful for the AI too. '20. We'll give Teclis main trait 20 spell mastery. And we'll increase the Sword of Teclis ability from 23 to 40 seconds. Okay. Teclis was ridiculous since he got released. I mean, you guys see me play Teclis from the start, and they added more to Teclis, and added more Teclis, 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 and they added the bird. Teclis is already obscene, and it's not enough. It has to be just right. Teclis right now is just crazy, but this thing, changing these two things makes even more sense. And I have a strong feeling that the AI is going to benefit from this more than the player, although it's going to be more fun for the player. I have a couple of things in mind for Setter, top manager. I'm thinking about it. Don't worry. Right now, spell mastery is today is on the menu. Buffing Archeon, spell mastery, and slants. Lord Mazdamundi, and we're going to rework Witch Elves. Witch Elves will be very dangerous. Another multiplayer unit. This all started today because of Lord Mazdamundi struggling, since he's supposed to be the most powerful and the most terrifying. Mazdamundi will have maximum spell intensity struggling. We have 3 effects, and 2 of those effects will be available to all slants. Just hold on, it's not his turn yet. I just want to see some of this other stuff right now. I want to change one thing with Kairos right now, just one thing. There's definitely several things that still need to be improved here, though. But yeah. I guess just write how they write it. Right now, just I have Shiri and 30 spell master, but it's not done yet. Not done yet. I had to check something else before we go back to that. What did you say, Agneta? Was duration 25 seconds on the Slayer of Kings? Power reserve stat will be added to Staff of Tomorrow. Tomorrow is a new day when one can make a fresh start in all areas of endeavor. I agree. And a new day starts with more power. We're gonna add power reserves. 29 seconds is fine. We don't have touch duration. We just have to decide how much power reserves. Okay, that's it for Kairos. That's it for Kairos. I just wanna do the stuff tomorrow. This item is not that good, and I want it a little bit better.
Empire's blessings.
One
Yes.
quick look here on Teclis.
We can achieve much.
So these are the Teclis changes. I can only send you those in the morning. Those are decided. We're adding 20 spell mastery to Teclis' main trait and increasing the sword of Teclis duration from 23 to 40 seconds.
There is no limit to my power.
Not sure how this is called in files, but we're gonna write it how it says here. "29 seconds, huh? Okay, buff to Staff of Tomorrow, he will get 0.3 reserves per second. That's it for Kairos change. A lot of these things are new, so you're gonna have to, I might need to find them first. I think that's fine for Teclis right now. There is just so much to check around.
Sigma's will.
We are gonna be checking some of the most powerful spellcasters first. Who's supposed to be the most powerful, that is.
Heed me or perish.
Some of the stuff the CA started working on, but they stopped. They have not fully cooked it. But they started working on it. And there's too many things for them to do, and they don't have the priority straight. Their main priority is always build around a DLC, so they can charge you money alongside the big update. Which is, you know, that's what it is. We've already done more changes in the recent 2 weeks than they've done in years for the campaign. In the spirit of vanilla game.
Hag sorceress of the ground.
So Agneta, I saw you put the witch elves to 80 models, but you haven't adjusted their health. We dropped their models, but we increased their health. So basically, their health dropped because you didn't assign their health, and they're supposed to have. 87 health. Might as well while we are here. No worries, no worries, no worries. I will tell you. I think their health was 200. The 65. Okay. Okay. We've made the unit smaller, but we need to increase the health. This is not a common infantry. They're gonna be on the elite size of things, like the chosen Black Orc Slayers. We made both the Sister Slaughter and the Witch Elves a smaller unit, but we need to adjust the health. Why is this unit not faster?
I am Morathi.
They're literally naked. Their anti-infantry bonus is so outdated, man. Witch Elves got 44 speed and Demonettes of Slash have 54. Demonettes are the fastest in this category of units. I think a +4 speed is fair. This has to be a more dangerous unit. That defense screams multiplayer. Screams multiplayer. This doesn't even feel like a Dark Elf. This is fucking esports unit. How made they make Slayer so ridiculous and they keep this unit shit? Atrocity, what it is. This is supposed to be a special unit for this faction. In general, a special unit. It's a tier 3 unit with tier 2 stats at best. Let me get this straight. The Monettes are on tier 2 and the Witch Elves on tier 3. Yeah, let's make sure the Witch Elves are tier 3. The defense screams multiplayer. They're easier to hit than Trash Infantry of the Empire. This is always been a multiplayer unit, and we are reworking this unit to be scary and viable, and not just cannon fodder. So health gonna go to 87, models to 80, plus 5 armor, plus 4 speed, plus 10 defense. Which will go really well with experience. An increase of over 35%. We don't have to touch the attack. We don't have to touch the attack. I think it's solid. This unit should get countered by large units, and this is shown with its anti-infantry buffing further damage and hit chance. Units like this are vulnerable to large units and especially cavalry. That should be their weakness. Primary weakness. The second weakness, range. This building probably needs to be worked as well. There's a lot, yeah. For sure, Saint Isaac. For sure, this would make sense, but there's also a master recruit here, so we gotta put some more thoughts into stuff like this. I think barracks make a lot of sense, and it's probably better for the AI because you get bleak swords and you get dark shards, and they already have something in ready for the bleak swords. They give solid damage to Blix and Dread Spears. I've done it myself, and I think it's good. Look at this. Bleak Swords got 32 defense. Meanwhile, almost religious fanatics that carve their bodies, train every day, literally don't sleep unless they must. 26 defense. And a Dark Elf. Elves scream defense and speed to me in a lot of categories, followed by higher attack, while having a lower health. Well, the health is stopped being a factor. It's a combination of armor, health, and defense. Dodge modifier, yes, but they got no armor, and their health is designed on it as well. They literally changed two things, and they replaced it with one, and it just doesn't work. We already added 50 missile resistance to this unit in the past. This unit, this does not work in the game. It might work in their heads, but if you play the game, it does not work. In a lot of situations, this unit does not even reach melee in the vanilla. Okay, two more changes I want to see on this unit. More changes. We're making Witch Elf scary, and it's fitting and it's proper. This is one of those units that suffer as a multiplayer. Hey, Lives. Supposed to go for the Marat intensity, but Witch Elves was one of the first things I want to do today, since we are here. Hmm. I think a higher base damage is fitting. You just need to buff the AP and bonuses to infantry a bit. I don't think with this unit should go higher on the damage than the executioners. Executioners should be stronger armored version of this unit. This unit, as right now, it's really poor against anything that has over 40 armor. It will take damage too fast. But the units that cannot defend themselves can get killed really fast with this unit. And this should be its primary role. Going after weak units that just get shredded. But most importantly, witch elves have to be considered a very desirable unit in Morati's army.
Hag sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, I can definitely see a picture here.
First sorceress.
The Sisters of the Singing Doom are really poor. This is one of those things that they've totally messed up. You know what this unit has as a regiment renown? Terror. And that's it. Nothing else. We'll show them terror. We have reduced the amount of entities in the unit, but Agneta forgot to change the health. We basically made it into an elite unit, but health change is still happening. The health will be higher, about 7 to 8%. That is a massive, massive buff to the witch elves. This should be a scary unit. The scary thing about the witch elves in the past was them rampage causing effect, but they kind of nerfed it because this would actually kill units, especially player units, and it was the really nasty multiplayer. But they butchered that as well. This is one of those units that was very strong in the multiplayer but sucked in the campaign. While I would say they're average these days, I don't think they're desirable. And this ought to be a scary unit. We'll grant them a health increase. We did lower their size. So from 100 models at 6,500 health, so 65 per model, they'll go down to 80 models at 6,980 health. So health increase, but the unit got reduced. So basically, by this change, automatically, they're more resilient to spells, explosions, artillery, shooters. That's a big change. This is basically, you have to think what comes with the smaller unit size. So they have more health, but they have less combatants. And automatically makes them a stronger infantry unit, because this is huge against stuff that traumatizes infantry. The stuff that I said earlier. We'll give them 5 more armor. I don't think it fits for more than 10 armor, this unit, on the base. This will give him a small boost in balance of power. Further thing might be taken into account regarding this, but I'm considering up to 20 armor. We just have to see how this change is gonna go. I think it's okay that this unit has the level of armor as Demonettes. The problem is if you have an army that's combined units and this is the melee while you have shooters, it might try to destroy them in auto-resolve. This will definitely have a second look. So 5 more armor. We're giving them more speed from 44 to 48. They're going to be faster than the War Dancers. War Dancers have a little bit more gear on them. But they are still slower than Demonettes. But they can now keep up with Demonettes, and Demonettes are also a thing in this faction. So speed was a must thing to increase. I think more than 48 makes no sense. But there's probably going to be a way to increase speed on the base on this unit again. But the base 48, there'll be another effect to increase speed from elsewhere, so they'll be able to keep up with Demonettes. We granted them 10 defense. Now this is huge. 10 defense is huge. This is a really poor melee defense. It makes no sense either. The way I see witch elves, they should be mobile and they should be hard to hit. 20 fizz resist is there because they have no armor. But this is poorly represented their Dark Elf side of things and their fanaticism with only 26 defense. This is supposed to be a much higher defense unit, and that's why they're getting a massive plus 10 defense increase, which scales with experience and will give these units much higher resilience in melee. They'll be able to tank way better. Basically, you want to kill this unit with shooters, spells, and charging them with large units. Once this unit gets into infantry, it's going to be very bad for your infantry. We also gave them another 5 AP. This unit should be deadly. I think their damage is lacking. But we can't go too crazy because they have Frenzy. So once they're buffed, once they have Frenzy, and once they got the Murderous Mastery and the Witch Brew, this will be one of the highest damage anti-infantry in the game. But only while the Witch Brew and the Murderous Mastery are active. A Murderous Mastery is also a hint telling you that this is an elite unit, but the stats do not support it. The stats are sad, limited by the multiplier. Once the Murderous Master is on and the Witch Brew is on, with the Frenzy and experience and everything, this will be one of the deadliest anti-infantry in the game. Once the Witch Brew and the Murderous Master are gone, they're back to deadly. Because this is only a one time in battle. So if you're going to be playing with this after getting updated, try to see what kind of effect when I get bored of this. But trust me, this is going to be crazy deadly for the duration of this. The infantry will just be going poofing. Just a poof, 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 poof. It's like they're fighting blade singers or worse. This unit charging with these effects, it's going to be very deadly during this duration of 24 seconds. We also grant them another 5 anti-infantry. It's lacking and out of date from 8 to 13. So we basically, they're hinting as an elite unit. They feel like they should be elite unit. They feel like they should be way more. And we turn them into an elite unit. A scary unit. A scary and a desirable unit. For most cases, people will be fighting against them. And this is one of those units that you should be very careful about. This is one of those units, if you don't address properly, it might cause massive damage. And such units should be on the battlefield. Okay, that's it for the Witch Elves. The Regiment now needs another buff, since they have not been buffed properly. They only have Terror. And this is one off. They're basically missing 2 modifiers. They've forgotten about this unit, because they kept buffing Regiments Renown with extra modifiers, the ones that were missing. And this, they haven't done anything about this unit. It just has Terror. Well, they're Sisters of the Singing Doom, and they're supposed to be even scarier than the rest of the Witch Elves. And how do you make them even scarier? I know how. It fits. Kill them with magic and spells, otherwise suffer. They'll have 40 fizz and 30 missile resistance. They're one off. That is going to be a jewel in the Murad's army. A jewel. And not, I guess it's Skirren Burning Soon at the same time. Well, I like this idea. St. Isaac, they have daggers. I think this is okay for the witch elves. Gonna immediately buff the Festivals of Ruin. Corruption from 1 to 5. 1 doesn't do anything. 2 doesn't do anything. 3 is starts to do something. 4 is okay, but 4 seems off. We'll put at 5. The Dark Elf technology is super bad. Super bad, super lacking. This is gonna be one of the better techs they have access to, but this one is a flavor tech because it goes for out of the ordinary units. But we are buffing these 2 units primarily. Might as well go with a tech on them as well. So corruption from 1 to 5, and we'll put ward save from 5 to 10. This is the first deck. They have a technology here for speed, which will make them keep up with demonettes. Perfect. Perfect. This is one of their better techs. This is such a late game technology. We're going to add plus 10 armor on the Temple Training Grounds to Witch Elves, Regiment Renown, and Cecil Slaughter. Put their armor from 10 to 20. This is important for balance of power and out-resolve results. And give them even more, a little bit more toughness. These technologies do take time to research. That's one of a really big downside here. The further you go on a Dark Elf technology tree, the more powerful technology should be, but that will require too much work right now. Since we are doing Dark Elves, I'm gonna do 3 units on the Dark Elves today. I'm gonna do Witch Elves, Cecil Slaughter, and the Hargan Executioners. And these 3 units are supposed to have elite status, but slightly different roles. And what they're lacking is base stats and technologies. But the moon is gonna be at the end, Agneta. I wanted to do these 3 at the start, but Spell Mastery was mixed into it. Since we are here on the Marathi, we'll just edit this first here. I think these are 2 solid technologies for these units. This is desirable stuff, fun stuff, stuff you want to get. Stuff like this is the reason to get more research. And this is why technology should exist in the first place. Have exciting stuff to unlock. I need to do something about the Zinch technology, but that will require too much effort right now, so at some other point. This technology is really good. This is technology. This is the stuff. Consider how late it is. This is great. This might be one of the most fitting and best technology they have available. But they have on the units. You get this pretty much just for the Blackguards, because you don't use other units. The other units are lacking. They need higher base. And primarily from moon range, right? I'm sending you this information in the morning channel. I'm very happy with these 2 texts. Very happy. And this is juicy and this is exciting. And this is the part of the Dark Elf category which is lacking. There's still more 2 technologies. Since we have something to work with, we're gonna go with those. This will make this unit close to unbreakable, but we're gonna add something else on top. There's nothing wrong having a strong leadership buff on higher units, because it helps in cell categories. This is actually okay stuff to buff as long as it comes with something else. These units will have 110 leadership. They're pretty much going to be unbreakable with no signs of weakness. This buffs balance of power, and this makes them massive pain in the ass on the battlefield, and they should be. I think the ward save would be too much. Ward save too much. I think physical resistance makes sense. Since they kill the weak, and only the strong remains, and the strong that remains ought to be even tougher. So no signs of weakness will add 5 leadership and 5 phys resist. So all these units will get another 5 leadership. It's going to be plus 10 leadership for these units, and they'll gain 5% physical resistance, which is a really nice buff for the sisters and the witch elves, and a desirable buff for the others, especially the blackguards and the executioners, because they rely mostly on armor. A lot of these units are lacking when it comes to some of this stuff, and they're not really desirable compared to some of the alternatives. I think ceremonial weapons is fine. That 5% doesn't make sense though. This is a final technology. I don't think magic attacks. We have to be careful with this. We should not add it everywhere. While it fits in other categories, I don't think it fits in these units. There's like just can't give them everything. But I think this being such a late game technology, a +5 attack is fine. But this 5% weapon strength should be higher. Remember, these units are getting a chunk of damage increase, and any further damage increase is deadly. So by this slightly increasing this again is already a potent buff. We want these units to feel like almost like Khorne units when it comes to dealing damage. Not as high, but almost when they are fully buffed. %5 is very lacking, especially considering what these units are. And I think 15%, I mean 10% would fit, but since this is so far out, so late, 15% is justified. If this was easier to access, I think 10% would have been perfect. But this is so late. This is late game, and 15% it really fits. And these units ought to be really deadly. This ought to be some of the deadliest attack and damage units when they get into melee. The infantry will just poof, 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 poof. Okay, like I said, we're working mostly on distributed type of units. We could do like 50 different things here. Okay, I think that's it for the techs. We just had to finish the Scissor Slaughter. So we got 4 technologies changed to update these units that we have changed today. And we made Witch Elves into an elite unit. While Scissor Slaughter already slightly there, they'll be slightly better. And the executioners will also get their justice. I don't want Sisters of Slaughter to have damage capability of the Witch Elves. So the Witch Elves should be a deadlier unit. And this is the case right now, and it should stay the case. This is basically a flavor unit that's an alternative to the other non-witch elf units to be in the army. I think the weakness of the Sisters of Slaughter should be magic, large units, and the shooters. So this unit does have the incentive to engage. So if this unit's getting punished by those things, you're not engaging. This is a proactive unit. You're not supposed to wait. You're supposed to just be proactive with them, go from encounter to encounter to encounter, and make sure to clear those units that can harm this unit first. This unit relies on speed and defense, and it should stay the main theme of this unit. I don't think the Scissor Slaughter need much of a buff compared to Witch Elves. We made them a more elite unit by lowering their unit size. So every mask is a contact effect. The main issue with the Sister Slaughter is armor. And I think they should have slightly higher armor than the Witch Elves. We already granted the Witch Elves 5 armor, and there's a technology now that adds 10 armor to Witch Elves and the Sister Slaughter to a total of 20. 15 currently on the Sister Slaughter. This is one of the highest defense units in the game, and it should remain like that. Yeah, for sure. The battle skills for these units are incredible. You know that, right? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? The base changes are the more important ones, and they come with the base stats, with experience that follows no stats, and technologies. And these changes are the most important because the AI gets to use this without much effort. Anything beyond that, it can come later. Because a lot of these changes will be done, we are not going to be using it on our own because we're going to be playing other factions, and we're going to be fighting these guys. And you're going to notice these things immediately when you have to fight these factions. I mean, have you seen the difference between the demons? And we just did such a small change. Like, Nurgle went from one of the shittiest AI demons to a really good demon for the AI. So Season Slaughter has 8,000 health. That's a very impressive health, considering it's an elf unit. Very impressive. So we increase their health from 75 to 100, but their model is small. Unit is small by 20%. So they did get increased their health, but and I will repeat what this means. This is an incredible change, which makes these larger infantry units less susceptible to missiles, artillery, explosions, spells in general. It's always better to have a smaller unit with a higher health. And 80 versus 100, while retaining higher health at 80, it's an incredible change to the unit already. The same change was for the Witch Elves. They just need to have their health increased. This already makes them a much tougher unit. Well, this is a random part of the game, Top Manager. It really depends. In the mid and late game, depending on the setup, definitely. Considering we added a 10 armor tech, I think it's fine for the moment to just keep them at the same armor. But this is a change that definitely should we should pay attention when we use those units in the future. This might not be the permanent thing. I really think this unit should have the best defense of any unit in the game. This should be its thing. But 58 is already very, very high. The Tribal Blades is very good. This is where they get offense. They do have extra Murderous Mastery on. This is one of the toughest units in the game. Nothing gets even close to this defense. The one thing that might compare is the Iron Breakers. Iron Breakers used to be the top. Used to. I don't think they're taking this into account when they added more whip stuff in the game. This unit still suffers from more stuff added to the game. We also have to consider that they're also early available unit. Unlike the Witch Elves, this unit is tier 3. And it's on a desirable building, which is a factor as well. This is undesirable. This is why the Witch Elves have to be extra.
I watch from the shadows.
It should. I don't believe this unit needs any attack, any change to attack. I don't believe. The with this change, they'll have the ability the same faster than Demonettes, almost the same speed. Holy shit! Confer Bloodlust with ceremonial weapons. Defense increase. I'm taking into consideration. I don't believe they update these units with the mind of the future really whips. But this is in a really good building. It's in a really good building. Then again, Korn has chosen tier 3 these days. The moment you increase the base stats, the experience scales with it. As in, if the unit had like 11 defense on rank 9, it might get 13. That's also a factor. Right now, they got about 70 defense on rank 9. Hmm. Now, this is not enough defense for this unit. This unit was used to be like a top at this thing, and it's no longer. And they haven't really done anything to it other than the Murderous Mastery. Well, technology is also way outdated. I think 7 defense is fair. It's supposed to be its main feature. Defense and speed. It's really curious how they have 11 AP. And those monkeys have designed no AP on the future whips. Mm-hmm. We'll give it 2 more base damage. The AP is fine. Okay, that's it for the Sisters of Slaughter as well. And the last thing here is Hargonnet Executioners. They've been buffed multiple times over the years, same with the Sword Masters, but they're still lacking. And you know why, multiplayer. This is they're assigned a tier 3 unit. Incredible.
Brookie Queen.
How the hell did they mess this one up? I think it's fine to keep them at 100 models. They have the same health like the Blackguards. They do have heavy armor, but I don't think the speed reflects them being elves. Put them in 34 speed plus technology, gonna go put 38. That's more respectable. These are those units that if you don't harass as they engage, when they engage, you're gonna suffer. And increasing their health and speed will make them engage more. But they should be vulnerable to missiles. All great swords should be vulnerable to missiles, with a couple of exceptions. But this is going to improve their chance of getting into melee and staying alive. Armor is still a really important thing to a manager. And these guys have way higher damage. Don't worry, we're getting there. Don't worry about it. For starters, they got 9,000 health and 100 armor.
Yes.
But the best part hasn't come yet. We just increased the health and speed. I'm just thinking about this. I want this unit with experience to have have absurd stats. The witch elves do not compare. So no signs of weakness. You see leadership +5 for shades, witch elves. This list of units, it should be +10 leadership and +5 physical resistance as well for these units. Technology buffs leadership on these units. It should also grant them 5 physical resist. Design of units like sword masters, hammerers, executioners, great weapons in general. These units need absurd stats, and if we're doing it in the spirit of vanilla, and if anything had been saying vanilla, is what I've been doing with hammers over time. Not only this unit has received some crazy stuff over the years, it even received a special version. This unit, this unit is like pure absurdity, and I don't think it's good enough. While it's very strong, units like this need to be over the top. And Hargat and Executioners go into the same unit category. You're in a game where there is a million of ways to kill infantry. Multiplayer is no longer a thing. And why? But Tom just right. Why recruit this unit over something that's already capable and faster? That's easily replaceable. So, you know, I take this into account as the one of the most important thing. As I was mentioning it earlier, Cicero Slaughter are on a great building. They're on a great building, easily unlockable, and what this unit got reflects this. And they're always been better than Executioners ever since they got introduced. Witch elves have a worse building, and there was a more lacking in Cicero Slaughter. And because you know where they are available in the campaign has to reflect this, and not just as an expendable, easily recruitable unit. So witch elves have been turned into an elite unit, and not only just because their building is off, they have to be a desirable unit, and it fits for this unit. This unit has suffered since its conception because of the multiplayer. This is one of the nasty units in multiplayer, but just doesn't fit the campaign other than being an expendable unit. This unit was literally laughable on the same eyes as the early Slayers. And a lot of people have forgotten about the early Slayers. Slayers are one of the nastiest elite units in the game right now, with room for improvement, while the witch elves have just gotten worse and worse over the years. And when you are looking at a unit in a campaign, you have to take this into account as one of the most important things. And the devs don't take this into account. They don't. They take multiplayer balancing first, not unit availability, desirability, and how it fits at what stage in the campaign. And this is the main philosophy of buffing units for me. So obviously the Hargan Executioner have to be desirable, and you have to be excited about getting technologies for them and unlocking them. And they're currently not. They're not. And the Sword Masters suffer the same. This is also the first iteration of these buffs, so you know nothing will gonna be perfect from the first time. But I just wanted to give you what you know how I go about this. And this is to bring them to the health and toughness of the peer unit, which is the Blackguards. I think it's fine the bots have the same health. But Hargan Executioners should be faster. Should be faster. This is a unit that should have an option to stay in the battle line and move around the battle line. While the Blackguards, they usually waiting to get hit. And they should not be as mobile as the Hargan Executioners. While these guys should hold their ground, these guys should be moving around. And higher speed is an important buff for this unit. And it will scale even better with the further buffs because the base will be higher. And this alone already makes them more desirable because they're going to be faster. On the when it comes to this type of unit, this is going to be possibly the second fastest unit of its type. With only unit that might be faster on the base, probably Depth Guard. $36. We put the executions at 34, and in a later game technology, you get additional 10% speed buff. That puts him to almost 38 speed. That is already really noticeable for the mid and the late game.
First sorceress.
38 speed makes them one of the fastest units of its type. And this is a massive change. Units like the Blackguards and the Hargan Executioners, their primary weakness should be armor-piercing projectiles and magic. On the top of ceremonial weapons and the base experience. This is the first unit of its type that we're actually modifying. We haven't touched any units like this. The only unit we touched so far that's in the similar category, but it's not the same category. The Marauder Berserkers are in the category of Sisters of Slaughter, and this unit is way scarier now, and it doesn't even look like we changed it much. But trust me, this unit is way deadlier now. Way deadlier now. When it goes to the full Berserk on its tier, it's one of the better ones. When like they were originally. But this one we haven't really touched so far with this thing. So I'm a little bit careful, you know, how to increase these stats. Because this is probably going to be like the base for the similar type units. This is have to be very careful because how these units are available. Because if they're not strong enough, they're not going to be desirable, and if they're not available properly, they're going to be ignored.
I command.
I seek my birthright.
Revel in slaughter.
I have done thousands and thousands of infantry grinders, and I know how the contact fields and how the battle proceeds with the charge bonus on these units. I have observed units like Swordmasters countless hours, so I have an idea about the stats. Just a little bit careful about it. Because if we don't do it right, we may need to change those stats again. I mean, it's impossible to make things perfect from the get-go, but it might be acceptable already from the first try. This is Harganet. And for this faction, the Temple of Cain does provide Harganet executioners. Yeah, I consider this into mind, but right now I'm going with a visible base, and I think it's a good enough element to change for the starters. This unit this unit is one of those. This is one of those units that has a category of its own. It's strong, but it's not desirable.
Behold my beauty.
So the changes we done to the Witch Elves, Scissor Slot, and Harganet Executioners, guys, I recommend play a Chron Helebron. If somebody would like to play Chron Helebron and see how it feels, will be pretty nice. Chron Helebron will be the one affected the most by these changes. Vigor is a factor as well, huh? Vigor is a factor. Yeah, this is the non-Marathi version. Agneta for the technology. The one for Marathi was slash corruption. This one is removes other corruption. -2 is more than fine, and ward save to 10. Yeah. I see it. I see it. I see it. Is it better to just write the increases or the actual change? What is it in the end? So you want to have an enter the final value? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Want to make it simpler for you. Okay, okay, Agneta. Roger, Roger. Yeah, yeah. So I will give you what value I want, so it's easier for you, right? The future ones will all be like this. That is a chunky defense increase. This is where we have to do the most. Defense is already a big change. Attack is okay. AP damage to 42. That's a 13 AP damage increase. That's a lot. That's a lot. Taking into account the several buffs they get, they'll be able to reach or 100 weapon strength mirror's mastery. Can you kill Chosen? Yes, but they're gonna take massive damage. We have started buffing Chosen as well, but really depends which Chosen. I think the regular Chosen have no chance against her executioners. But that's an encounter that is avoidable. How about this, top manager? That's good enough for you. This is the first unit of this type that we are buffing, and these units have to be obscene. That is a mega buff. They got bit bigger bigger buff than Witch Elves, but Witch Elves were turned into a very desirable unit. This unit with Murderous Mastery is just gonna be disgusting. With Harganet faction, there's absolutely filthy, sickening slaughter. And keep in mind, this damage has been now increased to 55 weapon strength. Keep in mind,
This will please.
Crone gives him additional 10% damage. Forever of Fortune gives additional 12% damage. And Ceremonial weapons give him additional 15% damage. Filthy, filthy, filthy.
Blood shall stain this snow.
They'll have 75%, 75 weapon strength. 75 weapon strength. With 25 versus infantry. Blades of the Blood Queen have Frenzy. So this one has Frenzy and Guardian. Oh boy, this one will be absolutely filthy. We don't have to touch anything special in this unit. It's fine as it is. Some just the buff as well. So this unit with Murderous Master in Frenzy will have over 100 weapon strength. In Krone's army. This will be the jewel of Krone Hellborn's army. Same way as this one for the Morati. So much for the emergencies, huh? Okay, this is done for the units I want to change. Let's go back to spell intensity.
Empire's
I seek my
I will see Malekith.
I want to do Marathi. Of course, I want to do Marathi. So we do Marathi. Then we'll check Malekith and Lord Mazmunius Lance. I think the Regiment of Renown St. Isaac receives additional experience on top. But yes, I'm not sure how that works. Agnet, are you here? How do they assign experience bonus on top of the base stats? Because they get rank 9 bonus on top, right? On top of the base stats, right?
I am Morathi.
We're not gonna be doing anything about the left and right on Marathi.
Sigmar's will. We must preserve this world.
No rest. No.
Wanna see something with Altarian first. I wanna do 2 things to Marathi. Maybe 3. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Saint Isaac. I like that. Just one moment.
Warden of Safari.
High Elven Archmage.
So, Agneta, are you here? This is important. Okay. This is important. You see how the Archmage starts with the Arcane Conduit? It has Great Arcane Conduit here. So I'm guessing once they get this gets replaced, right? When they unlock the Great Arcane Conduit. This one gets replaced. So I would like to add Arcane Conduit to several characters. So
I command here. I fight for the greater good.
Light of the
I have the idea of all the entire list, but we have to also check some stuff. Just hold on, hold on. It's a little bit bigger change.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Yeah, I think it's actually fine. This is a little bit bigger thing to ask for. Oh my god, this is exciting! It's like a fucking patch day / Christmas every day. We're gonna be here all night, man. It's like we're not even halfway done here, man. What the hell? I've been hangover all day, top manager. My god, that is so fucking much! We'll add 20 spell mastery to right hand of Nagash. And with Greater Arc Conduit at plus 20%. And with the Staff of Nagash, he'll be comparable to the Death Magic of Elspeth. Saying this out loud, guys, it hurts. It hurts my soul. Lich King, Elspeth, what the fuck? DLC, fuck off. Okay, this is a 40% buff to Arc and Spell Mastery. Stuff on Nagash is proper. The set bonuses are dog shit.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
The CA has started cooking with spell intensity, but they have not finished it. We are adding the next stage of these changes, but there is so much to check. It's impossible to get everything right the first time. But this is going to be a significant update to the game regarding spell intensity. It's not critical that we find all of them at the start. We can also always add some laters, but a good chunk should be added immediately. It's a lot of debt there. Without the 20%, he'll not be able to utilize all the spells all the time, but it's still limited by the cooldown and how much reserve he has. I think this is fair. And Malagor is a scarier spellcaster than the Lich King.
In the name of Magnus.
Man, today we done more changes than everything combined. Ones that have Greater Arc Conduit should be getting Arc Conduit immediately. There should be incentives to unlock spells earlier, and not just the Arc Conduit or the Great Arc Conduit at the end. So the guys that are supposed to be all the stronger wizards that have Great Arc Conduit available get a Arc Conduit added at the start as an incentive to unlock magic earlier over the other stuff.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Champion.
What do you seek?
We have buffed the Arc Conduit and we have buffed the Greater Arc Conduit. Arc Conduit now is desirable and more useful, while Greater Arc Conduit has been slightly buffed, so it's not close, not you know, to reflect the change on the Arc Conduit. And the spell intensity changes do make sense all over the place. They started doing this a while ago, and they continued with the Kairos, but they forgot about half the game. They started cooking with it, but they haven't finished it.
Who calls me hence?
She and Alidal don't have Great Arc Conduit. And that is fine. We're not gonna be making characters more powerful. We are just adjusting in the way the spirit of vanilla here. Where if it makes sense to make something more powerful, then it is. But there's no need to touch Alariel or Fenchantress. They're already very powerful because of the Lord of Life. Don't need to just place them Great Arc Conduit just for the sake of it. And I think any character that has access to the Greater Arc Conduit should start with Arc Conduit. I'm sick and tired of the that old power creep from Warhammer 2 where they did with the Archmages. It's an outdated design, Straklon. The game strayed away from that. I mean, that change would make no sense, but there's definitely things we will do with Colic that make sense. Now that the multiplayer is not a factor. Astra got Iron Hand, gets a Great Arc Conduit. There's no reason for the Legend Lords that have access to Great Arc Conduit not to start with Arc Conduit because they're wizards. And it makes perfect sense. And it gives you a faster engagement in for a battle and slightly better wins to go begin with instead of just waiting. Incentive to use more spells too.
Sigma's will.
This goes both ways. I think both Legend Lords of the Chaos Wars have Great Arc Conduit. Only Astragot? I'll just double check. Okay, only Astragot, okay. I am thinking of granting Mammoths more missile resistance. I've not yet decided, but I think it's fair and it fits and it makes sense.
Empire's blessings, yes.
The Blood Queen Roar has the same as the regular one. Yes, Agneta, but they're on rank 9, so their stats will be enhanced by rank 9, right? So I don't know how much rank 9 adds to 50 attack and 44 defense.
Supreme.
Buffing base stats on the Roar, they do get enhanced by the experience, right? I see. How can we see how much experience is those stats? We have to create a unit for testing. You know what you do, Agneta? When we are checking the where we are checking the we have to buff when we're buffing the Roar, we have to check the rank 9. So my suggestion is start the game. No, it scales. It scales. That's the problem. It scales. Their higher base stats gives them more stats from the veterancy. So my suggestion is start the game when you do the change with the regular one and go to the battle, multiplayer battle. Skirmish with the AI. Skirmish with the AI. And then you go to the Dark Elves. You find the Hargan Executioner. And where is the button for it? I'm blind. How do you give them more experience? Huh. So basically, you do this. So you see the rank 9 here, and then you mouse over the regular one, and that's the difference. So if it says minus 10, minus 10, minus 9, that's how much you add to the Regiment Renown. That's the best way to do it, as we are changing units. Because the base will depend. So you have to load with the regular Hargan Execution has been changed to 50 and 44. Give them rank 9, and then compare to regular one. And what is the difference? You add that difference to the Regiment Renown. So it's an extra step when we're changing Regiment Renown. You have to do this for every Regiment Renown. No, you have to go into the game. It will tell you a different value. This scales on the base value. It's different every time. You can't tell. No, you have to start on the game and see their stats and add rank 9 and then see the difference. Every time we change Regiment Renown stats, you have to do this every time. That's how you know what is the difference in between rank 0 and rank 9. Otherwise, we'll be able to tell over time as we get rank 9 new executioners, then we can compare them to Regiment Renown. Because if the base is higher, the experience will go the more. It scales on the base. You can see here 10-10-8. 10-10-8. And you can see here 10-10-9. So they don't have the same base. Leadership is always 10. Always 10. Rank 9 always gives plus 10. But attack and defense used to be the same, but it scales on the base. So you have to check every unit separately as you create regiments around.
In the name of Magnus.
A dragon.
Eleven, 10. That is gonna be one scary unit like the other, right?
The storm dragon.
I don't think the other dragons have greater iron conduit.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Can you guys help me search who else have a great iron conduit? So we give them iron conduit on the base. Might save some time. So far we have Teclis, Morati, Lord Mazamundi, Kairos, Exalted Lord of Change, Demon Prince of Zinch, Lord Croak, Oslans, Arkan the Black, Ariel, Balagor, Village, the Cursling, Astragot, Yon Bo. It's fine, Agneta, not you, not you.
Plague Father.
Sigmar's will.
Come, if darkness comes.
We're almost done with this. Who you said? Kesric? Who's Kesric? Ketzak Findirak. And Azrik. Aha, I forgot about that guy. Azrik the Maze Keeper. Okay, this is a big change, Agnera. I give you the list there. So all those lords and the lords that have greater arc conduit should have arcane conduit added on the base in the same way the high elves archmages have it. So all should have arcane conduit if they have a greater arcane conduit available. I think I'm giving you a list of nearly everybody. Okay, let's finish Archeon now.
I command here.
Lots of changes tonight, Agneta. Lots of changes. This is really gonna feel like a massive pitch. Okay, in the future I'll ask first. Okay. Look at the Slate of Kings, boys. Look at it. Two more things for Archeon. Crown Domination is kinda weak there. The main thing we can domination should be the authority on the flavor. Since he is the one, so +1 to +3. That's a flavor thing, but that seems like rather weak. And considering the mix of the units that's desirable, this should be higher. This should be the main thing on the crown on the flavor side of things. The 3 attack and 3 defense look hilarious, man. It's like... Crown Domination is a rank 22 on Archeon, so once he gets there, he only gets to that power level. I don't think granting entire army the unbreakable fits, but we can definitely increase that leadership buff. So effect range is 55 meter there, huh? Should probably put it to 100. It's an 85 base leadership. The Archon should not really be susceptible to army losses. But very high leadership will make him almost unbreakable anyways. Put both at 15. Effect range to 100 meters. 55 to 100, so the radius affects the allies. Stuff like this is does stuff for the AI. Especially because you have to beat Archeon. Archeon should be pain in the ass. If I fight Archeon and I don't suffer, I'm not playing it. This is also for the authorities thing. He's getting the kills. The Crown of Domination makes sense that it grants extra authority. One is like... at least at plus 3 the item makes has more stronger flavor. So when he has all the 6 treasures of chaos, the set bonus, we need to definitely buff set bonuses. Like all authority will be +2 for all armies faction wide. Authority is his thing. Promotes variety on other armies as well. And change my mind, instead of adding 10% ward save for him, we'll add another 5% ward save for his army. So he will have 2 5% ward save bonuses for his army. So his army, led by Archeon, will have 10% ward save. So all units in Archeon's army, when he has the set, will get additional 5% ward save, and with the Vessel to a total of 10%. That's scary. Makes his army spooky. And Archeon is more spookier as well. If we can change that set bonus. I think his armor is more than fine. We fix the Slayer of Kings, and I have Shirian will get spell intensity. This is all great now. The injustice to Archeon has been resolved. I have to ask Agneta about Indomitable skill. I'm gonna change Indomitable. Will we change it for everybody? That skill makes no sense in Archeon. That makes no sense. He has 85 base leadership. And the crown grants him leadership, plus they have all other elements for leadership. They've changed one on Grimgor as well.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Get some.
Why would Archeon rout? It makes no sense. Archeon used to be unbreakable by default when you were facing him as the enemy. Back in the Chaos Invasion.
Let's go.
This one makes Gringo really crazy. It's very hard to kill with a lot of armies. It's some of the highest armor in the game. So basically, I want to replace Indomitable. It has only 1 point. Keep the same text, and it says attribute unbreakable on Archeon.
In the name of
Syrians are guns.
So just for him, Agneta. I miss that feeling from early Warhammer 1 when you faced Kolek, for example, you couldn't defeat him. So you hear Agneta? So I want Indomitable to keep the name, keep the flavor text, but have only one skill point and grants Unbreakable, same way it says for Grimgor. And that's it. And this should just be on the Archeon's version of Indomitable. Can that be done? Okay, very good. Okay, we're done. We are done then with Archeon here. Okay, this is done. Back to mommy.
Summon the elect.
I seek my birthright.
Heed me or perish. I watch from the shadows.
She'll have Archeon Conduit on level 1. Is rather poor for that point there. It's not end of the world. We want to touch left or right. We'll leave that for another time. We are touching intensity here. Yes, great Iron Conduit. Okay. So Agneta, this building, Cult of Pleasure. What the fuck is this shit control? It's supposed to be a unique building as well. +1 control and +1 control with the slaves, huh? I'm gonna double the control bonus on each tier. So this is gonna be +2, +4, 2, +4 +6, +6 +6, and +6 +10. This actually, that's just a lazy way to do it. We gotta do it properly. Fucking CA, man, look at this shit. Control +3 on tier 4, control +3 on tier 5. Oh my god, man, how incompetent this shit is. It's a tier 5 building, for fuck's sake. We should not half-ass it. This is a unique building to this faction, ought to be done proper. Well, I'm back again. I want to rework Cult of Pleasure building. But there's too many things to do. Can you pay attention here? Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot here. So for starters, I want you to remove tier 5. Just remove it. Is that a simple thing? Can you tell? Okay, I'm gonna write. We will see. Okay, remove tier 5 version. Why would you build this on tier 1 if it doesn't do anything? It has to do something on tier 1, right? That's gonna be +5 control on tier 1, and it uses slaves. Should probably add a little bit growth. It's a Slaneshi building, for fuck's sake. The Dark Elves don't have a problem with growth, but this actually fits. It's a unique building for this faction. Cult of Pleasure should definitely make them very happy. So tier 1 is not very desirable, tier 2 gets a little bit more desirable, but the unit unlocked is not very desirable. So Cult of Pleasure ought to be doing something which is going to be controlled primarily, with a little bit of growth, but not comparable to the residents, but still desirable to build early. Otherwise, you're just going to build residents. And Cult of Pleasure should be about Slanesh Corruption, Control, and Growth. And then unlock the units and capacity. This building is supposed to be special for this faction. It doesn't feel special at all. If you can remove tier 5, it's good. If not, we're gonna have to put stuff for tier 5 as well. But it's not a big deal if we can remove it. But we're gonna try to go with just 4 tiers. Tier 3 when it should get good. Devious and Delinquent are on the full display in this Temple of Dark Pleasures. On tier 3, control will be at +7, slave control at +6, growth at 30, and we'll add 2 Demonettes Garrison. It looks like already a more respectable building. Tier 4 and the last tier. Control to 10, slave control to 8, growth +40, 2 Demonettes, 2 Witch Elves Garrison. All the looking hot. That's how you spell Demonettes. Demo. Since we are, this is 4. Yeah, the 5 is useless. This 5 is useless. Corruption is 6 here. Corruption is 8 there. That's corruption is fine. 8 is fine, but this osmosis 2 doesn't do anything. You gotta increase that 1. And a hero recruit rank at 4 immediately in tier 4. We'll add this to tier 3 as well. And we are going to add recruit rank +2 on the Halls of Hedonism for all units. The province recruitment for Dark Elves is optional since they use the Black Arcs, but this is a special case. An incentive to also recruit locally. You know how the keys the building has recruit rank? Gonna have to look for that one. This is a big change here. Morati building type, Call of Pleasure, remove tier 5 version, tier... I mean, on Kisley building it says recruit rank +2. It's supposed to be for the province only. Is the whole hedonism gonna be in the ancient city of in this province? Tier 1, control to +3, select control +2, attain growth. Okay, tier 1 is pretty basic. But tier 2 will be more desirable. Tier 2, control to 5, select control to 4. That's already a massive change here. And this is already a decent control building. Tier 3 will have control to 7, select control to 6, grow to 30, 2 Demonette Garrison, slash corruption just provinces to 3. Tier 4 is the big deal. Control will go to 10, select control to 8. It's 18 control on the Halls of Hedonism. Now that's more like Cult of Pleasure, Halls of Hedonism, House of Pleasure. Growth at +40. 2 Demonettes, 2 Witch Elves Garrison. Increase recruit rank to +4 for Dead Hags. And slash corruption just provinces to +5, and add the 2 recruit rank meant for units in this province. This is already looking like a proper building that's unique to the faction. So this, well, I don't know what the fuck this is. I mean, look at this shit. This is so sad and pathetic. This is as well. These units are not even desirable. Why would you ever build this on the first 2 tiers? And this place has the landmark as well. This building has to be damn good to be desirable in an 8-slot city. And honestly, in the vanilla game, the only thing this is good for is for the dead hags. It's also, if you ask me, a really poor control building. Really poor. Halls of Hedonism, it's the name of the building. Upgraded House of Pleasure, Cult of Pleasure building. It can't even beat the difficulty control penalty in a faction that really needs control. And where is the anti-rebel control penalty counter as well? Well, the update Halls of Hedonism will counter both. And will still give enough control to deal with the slaves. This is literally be the best control building in the game. It's kind of stupid that you have to build protection as well. And it's poor as well. Guys, look at this. City tunnels. City fucking tunnels give more control, same control as the Den of Indulgence Cult of Pleasure. What the fuck? We're definitely gonna be taking a look into the protection as well, but just wanted to do Cult of Pleasure here. Okay. Actually, there's 2 more things I forgot. Annihilation/factions on tier 3. And on tier 4 to 20. There's definitely more things to do for this, but I think this is more enough to get a proper Cult of Pleasure. It should be more towards I feel like campaign stuff really. Let's see how this is gonna look. This is a pretty big one, Agneta. I send you the the message. Art of Blessing is rank 6. He has Great Arc Conduit and starts an Arcing Conduit. Jesus. Okay, another skill don't make no sense, especially because they are opened all before rank 10. So we'll try to put on the set bonus. Teclis probably gonna need to get another buff. But I think it's fine like this. It's fine like this. You'll have a total plus 50% spell mastery. Marauder skill the first sources add spell mastery plus 20%. Marauder skill bonus of the symbol set bonus symbols of the sources add 10 spell mastery plus 10%. It puts Marauder to a total 50 possible additional spell mastery, which is makes their spells dangerous. Should not be on the level of Teclis. And considering her set of spells, I think this is more than fine for now. That's it for Marathi.
Empire's blessings.
I will have my vengeance.
Let's take a quick look on Malekith. He's not as powerful wizard as Marathi, but he should have some spell intensity available as well. Malekith is like on the level that's above Mumford and Guild, I would say. But they did, you know, bizarre thing with Guild.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Circlet of Iron. The caster draws on unstable power from the realm of chaos to charge their spells. Malekith is really weak to magic. They haven't translated the Supreme Spell Shield fine. We should correct this immediately. But maybe that is fine to be his weakness. We just change the Armor Midnight. I think this might be fine. Because since we are changing this, might as well do it properly. The way how the magic resistance got turned to spell resistance, Malekith has a loophole, or has a kind of like a oversight on his items. That should do it more than enough. Malekith's rune armor is forged from the hardest meteoric iron and protects against any mortal weapon. Azak's armor still better. The circlet of iron, said to be older than the elven race, is a potent source of arcane power. Perfect place. Perfect! Malekith will have 30% more spell mastery. That's more than fair. More than fair. I think that's just enough. He had nothing. He had nothing. And Arenkon will give him 10%, which is actually going to be desirable now instead of ignored. And the Circle of Iron will grant him 20%. Set bonus is so poor as well. His faction flavor is about working with other Dark Elves, which is terrible. The set bonus is also rather on the weak side. What do you mean, Agneta? Is it the Book of Archon? No, right hand of Nagash is his skill, his final skill on the skill tree. Pretty good attack, pretty good defense on the gear. Armor is solid. I mean, it finds to have 20 spells in this gear, that's fine as well. It grants him 40 spell resistance. I think this is fine as it is. Just think about the set bonus. Seraphon has 90 armor. He has another 17 armor here. Full plate armor, 15, 32. 122 on Seraphon now. It's pretty good for the dragon. The Dark Elves have a little bit trouble with getting more power, huh? Outside the power of darkness, but has it available like that? The elves, especially Dark Elves and High Elves, they can't even compare with some of the races getting the power. I think the Sickle of Iron is gonna be fine with that. Armor is gonna be fine, Destroyer is fine, Supreme Spell Shield is fine. I kind of like the idea it's just for Malekith, since Malekith is selfish. But this Allegiance flavor they're going for, it's poop. This is I mean, like Azog has like 20 power there. It does lack a little bit of power. Kind of weird with kind of flavor they went here. It's like they want him to almost like to be like a ruler of the Dark Elves, right? Is it okay if I add another skill for Agnier? What skill, Agnier? Can we just add that to an existing skill? Because there's other places there. Does it not work for the right hand of Nagash? If it doesn't work for we can add on another skill or on his trait. Yeah, but I don't want to use more skill points when there's already existing skills. He already has too many skills to pick. He has fighting line, spell line, battle skills. Has a lot of skills. I would really just add it to an existing skill. I mean, I think it fits on his last skill. It just fits. What's the problem? You need to replace it. the effect. Mm-hmm. Let me just hold on. But can you add it to another skill without replacing anything?
I am Prince and
Let me see. Let me see 1 second. I guess it can have two effects, huh? So this skill is you cannot add it to this skill, huh? Mm-hmm. Um, can you then just add it to the Lich King? You can? Mm-hmm. Okay. Great, great. How was it with the set bonuses? Were you able to touch the set bonuses? Mm-hmm. Might as well. This way we haven't done anything here. So I think we actually did pull some necromancy. Minus 20 cost for all spells. Yeah. Okay. This is good for Archon. Just have to decide about Malekith set bonus. I think 30 extra spell master for Malekith is more than enough.
summon the
Alfwan will be mine.
I'm not really happy with his trait and his faction effect, but it's a different story. Spell intensity and set bonus, it's what we're doing right now. His gear seems like complete, but that set bonus is a little bit off to me.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I think for now we're just gonna give 20 wins instead of 10. They do have some issues getting lots of wins without using more characters. And that's perfectly fine. It's 20 is like just an average bonus. It's a lot of items. So we'll go with what they originally put here. Just make it the average above average. This flavor with the legions, I guess it promotes a certain playstyle. Yeah, that's it for Malekith. Let's fix Lance. At least on the surface. So Agneta, if I pick a skill that's available to all slants, like Lord Croak, Lord Mazdamundi, and all slants, like let's say they all have the same skill, do you have to change every Lord individually, or you just change the skill and they all have it? I want to buff slant skills. Lord Croak is literally one of the most powerful things in the universe, and they granted him this. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't even have a set bonus. His arcane item is also poopy. But they have all over. They have these skills. These skills are completely like don't even fit anymore. I definitely want slant traits to be about spell intensity. This is so super destructive that doesn't matter if we make it even more destructive. The only counter to this is large units and Silentis. There's nothing to counter it. That's how powerful Lord Croak is. So it doesn't matter if we make him even more powerful. He's supposed to be one of the most powerful. I think the Lord Crow having the most spell intensity on the straight makes the most sense. So I want you to add 50 spell mastery to Lord Croak straight. 50. You heard right. I posted the recent changes. So Agneta, we have forgot about this. Add immortality to Slun Mage Priest from rank 1. So they should have immortality on rank 1. Okay, let's start with the basic stuff here. Fourth, third, second. Fourth, third, second. Fourth, third, second. Lord Croak, Lord Mazdamundi. Lord Crow, Lord Mazdamundi. God damn. Okay, should look like this. Fourth and third are 15 and 20. Second will have 30. Okay, this is for the Slan main trait. Fourth generation 15 spell mastery, third generation 20, and the second generation 30. Yeah. Harrowing Scrutiny is a little bit sad. Well, I'm gonna increase the reserve energy from plus 30, because plus 10 is like gonna have be at 30 on the base. That's not much. You can manage it better on your own, but for the AI, this and 30, they'll have 50 at all times. And 10 doesn't really do anything. But at plus 30, they'll have 50 power minimal all the time. This 15 doesn't do anything as well. I think minus 40 will be noticeable on this. Plants are really powerful beings, and this is like just bare bones stuff, really. Bare bones. This is not even noticeable, and this does next to nothing. At 40 will be noticeable. At 30 this will do something. You know, guys, that currently the Empire has way more power than Slans. The Slans can't even compete. The Empire has better power reserves than the Slans. There's a problem with the Lizard and Ancillaries. We'll make Arcane Convergence plus 40, and we'll add 30 Spell Mastery. Yeah. think on the surface it's enough for this. Row goes to 100 max spell mastery. We're not gonna be bothering with Croc's gear as of right now.
As I hold Gal Maraz,
Let's go to the most powerful wizard in the lore. I'm gonna have something interesting for you, Agnieta, which you're probably gonna have to test. But I'll leave it up to you to do something about it, because you can see it more. Once we're done, we do this. Doesn't matter what kind of veil it is, as long as it's powerful. It's gonna be Lord Mazdamundi at plus 90 spell mastery. It does have Arcanon Forging and Comet of Cassandora. Arcanon Forging has multiplayer damage values. This will be changed in the future as well. I guess two destructive things there, but one only is affected by the spell mastery. One control, man. We're going to add, change the control on this one to +3. The remaining 10 spell mastery. And the Gifts of the Sun will go within the flavor of the standard of Hexoatl. Will grant additional 10 missile resistance to the entire army. And this makes Lord Mazmuni already more powerful. And Lord Mazmuni has access to maximum spell mastery, same as Lord Croak. The Lord Mazmuni has an extra step to get it though. Now to the fun part. Are you here, Agnera? This is probably going to be a novelty for you. So, Ruination of Cities. What kind of information you have about this one in the files? Can you give me a picture? But all the slant changes are here. Just gotta do Ruination of the Cities. I love it. Uses 2. Cooldown 120 seconds. It's like the Doomsday weapon. The Lord unleashes a force of seismic power like no other. No other. Causing the tectonic plates themselves to shift and buckle at his behest. They have this ability in the game, then they add the Doom Rocket, by the way. The nuclear weapon. $52 damage, 30% armor piercing. Oh my god, man. An earthquake. What Papega designed this shit? Give me more information about this ability, what you see in the files. What can you edit? How does it look, the picture? The stuff? Can you screenshot the screen? Just want to see a little bit about it. This information is poop. This is a more complex thing to change. There's a quite proper weapon here. This is like a really good fighter weapon. Goes really well on Zlok. So you could add more directions, huh? But where do you see the damage number on it? I would like to increase damage, AP, and the number of rifts. But how are we gonna test this one? It's a little kill everything. Yeah, let's just go with what we see. Let's just go for what we see. Two uses, 2-minute cooldown. Lord Mazdamundi. This one is not affected by spell mastery. There are 3 damaging rifts spreading outwards. 3. 3. What would be a fair amount? 3. 1, 2, 3. Completely random, completely can ignore units. We made it a little bit wider. I think the radius makes it a little bit wider. The damage has been increased over 5 times, I would say. But 3 doesn't seem like 3 doesn't do anything. 3 is just. I have used this ability so many times, and in a lot of situations did nothing. I think doubling it, it's not good enough. I'm thinking between 15 and 30. That would be a real earthquake. It's destructive, literally on a whole new level, and might be even comparable to Doom Rocket. I think 15 is fair. This is the most powerful being really. And if he doesn't have a button to show that, I'm not taking it. Okay, I'll give you the numbers for the ruination of the cities, and you try do it, and we'll try to test it tonight. There you go. That's it. That's it for this current set of changes. That's a lot. I think we've done tonight more than everything combined. And today are some really big changes. That ability has to be really destructive. I've played it with an improved version in SFO, and nah, that was just like esports balancing, man. They don't know who Lord Mazmundi is. This is literally one of the most terrifying beings in this universe. One of the most powerful as well. They've literally done a serious injustice to Lord Mazmundi for the last 8 years. Serious. We have fixed the friction mutations. This one was bugged for 3 years. It's been fixed now. It was bugged on the 2nd level and the 3rd level. Now it's proper. So much about playing tonight, huh?
Sigmar's will.
The true Von Caster.
Have we done a thing for the vampire state intensity there? Yeah, it's slowly getting there, Emperor Red. Everything will end up there. This is the change for the main game to be used full time.
Thy right is mine.
I like the Master of the Black Arts. I just need to increase the duration a bit. Manfred will get the Arcan Conduit in rank 1, right? The spell one has definitely a lot more stuff. So Manfred will be added to Arcan Conduit. I like the idea of him having the skill for this, but he's still missing more. This is one of the more powerful wizards in the lore. Master of the Black Arts. 90-second cooldown. We can cast two big spells with this. 30 seconds make more sense. So it's more cozy to cast like a Purple Sun and a Fate and a Wind of Death. Which means Manfred will get 40 spell mastery outside Dark, outside this. $50 is just a joke for this. Yeah. 0.1 doesn't do much there. We'll put this to 0.2. I want to play with? Yeah, thanks, I will. Uh, we done way more today than planned. Way more than planned, for sure. This is a massive amount of changes. This amount of changes, like, we wouldn't expect this from CA for 3+ years, probably. So Manfred has Dark Conduit. He has Arcane Conduit 10. Great Arc Conduit 20. He has Great Arc Conduit 80. We need double 10. Double 10, and one is available to all vampires, one to Manfred. Curious if this is all going to work. So 10 spell mastery, 10 more reserves on sorceries of Sylvania, control to 3. That's fair. That's Manfred's spell mastery with Greater Conduit to 30. Yeah. And we're gonna put one generic one that's available to all the vampires. Vampire counts skill Dark Pact. Add spell mastery plus 10%. Dark Pact has been made with darker gods to guarantee victory. So it will be leadership plus 5 when attacking for the Lord's army, and will be spell mastery plus 10% for the character. It fits, I love it. So a little bit more spell mastery for the vampire counts in general. Manfred is one of the most powerful wizards. So he should have access. His lore is average. The dark magic has the death has become stronger than the lore of the vampires. But with his spell mastery, both will be more than usable. And if you turn on the Master of the Black Arts, which will have 30-second duration, with everything, Manfred will have 200%, 100% spell mastery bonus. But only for 30 seconds. Outside this, Manfred will have access to plus 40%. Which is more than fair. He has two very powerful items, and he's gonna have a powerful set bonus to go with it. All the vampires will have 10 more spell mastery on Dark Pact, and 10 more on Arcane Conduit, 20 if they have Greater Arcane Conduit. And that's fair for now. A generic character will have access to some. And this is just the spell mastery change. At some point, we'll be taking a look into some of the spells and adjusting some numbers there. Cost and the effect. But that's more complex. This is a straightforward change. The sword with 0.1 goes to 0.2. That's fair. And with Life Leeching, he'll have plenty of power. He's already a pretty powerful spellcaster, but the spell intensity hasn't been done right for him. Okay, this is the more changes there. There's definitely more things we could do, but this is enough for now. This is enough for now. Like I said, guys, this is like, let's be realistic, man. I would probably do over 5,000 changes. This would take probably 3 to 6 months of full time on this shit, full time. We're doing a little bit more. Today was we've done way more than planned. And it's the amount of changes, it's crazy. The amount of changes is crazy, and we barely scratch the surface. We do one more change. One more, you know, just to spice up things for people who want to start the campaign. I had this one also taught in a while. It's more for generic characters, really.
Thine right. The Von
Traits will get their stuff. I don't want to remove traits. I just wanna change them around. Just one more. Just one more. This one has been bothering me for way too long.
Vlad von Karstein.
Fuck! Two more! Two more! We'll add the Master of the Black Arts ability to the Master of the Black Arts. And it'll be like 30 seconds.
Unstoppable.
I thirst.
So Master of the Black Arts will have the Master of the Black Arts ability.
As
I don't think Vlad needs the ward save, Leaves. I kinda like that he's weaker to magic. Vlad is still obscene.
I'll take darkness comes.
I respect that change. I don't like it, but I respect it. I will just wanna do one more thing here. One more. Damn, two more! Two more! God damn it! God. This one is the joke at the basic one. We are buffing some other traits, so this one has to be on pair.
Let us make doom.
I don't know, Vlad is crazy powerful, Lives.
summon the Elector
You know,
Cast.
it's a change that, you know, people might not like, but it didn't really nerf Vlad. Vlad was obscene with that value. I kinda like the idea of him being vulnerable to magic and spells. If it is the Bella, he's still absurd.
Find me gravebound. Yes, plunder the grimoires. Ready.
Found it. Vampire counts straight Dark Majesty. Replace effect with Spell Mastery plus 10%. So we'll make Dark Majesty plus 10% Spell Mastery. That's fair. A 4th generation Slan has plus 15 on top of other stuff. But this is a generic character. So, for example, this Necromancer with a Arcane Conduit will have 20% Spell Mastery. That's just okay. If you get a guy that has mastered black arts, he'll have situationally plus 60, plus 70, up to plus 70. Oh, there's so many things I want to change. Okay. I send you the stuff now. Let's go see this. Let's see what we have done. What have we created regarding the thingy? We're gonna have to rush to get it somehow. What would be the fastest way to get this, Agniera? Can we console increase rank of Mazamundi? Do you know the command? Mm-hmm.
In the name of Magnus.
Okay, I send you the final changes there. We'll see how this is. We have buffed the urination of cities. Hard to say how it is gonna be, because there's also a lot of hidden information. But I think this is good. We don't have to go into like complex changes if it looks good with just simple edits. It's his most ability is supposed to be really powerful. I think the numbers are right. I got a good feeling for this stuff. How many rifts are going through Agneta? $15. I guess change the text then to says 15 damaging rifts if it fits. I mean, that's when we're done, right?
You may touch me only in dreams.
Only in dreams. The hell am I clicking that? Death has come, Slanesh. I mean, when we are happy with it, we can change the text, right? Let's see how it is with 15. Probably gonna destroy our own army here with that. Oh, I'm excited to click it. Come on, Slanesh. Take the bait. Yeah. Here goes nothing. Ruination of cities. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see. I see. That's a ruination of cities, man. Shame to see I can't improve that shit. Okay, I think I think it's a little bit too much. I think it's a little bit too much. Somebody clip that shit and send it to Bloomcools. That thing was so strong, it destroyed the chariots. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. What number did I say there? I said damage to 150. You put it to 250. To 63. Can you put it 150 and 80%? That was my original number. 150, 80%, and 15 rifts. I wanted that it says 150 damage, but 80% of that is AP.
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
But this is good. This is good. We can fix it. Let's go see one more time. I'm not sure if 50 is a good number. I know I wanted to put a lot of them, but this damage is a little bit extreme. Here goes. Yeah. We can add the speed as well, right? Can you put a speed, can you put, I think 10 radius is fine. We put it from 7 to 10. Can you put speed at 80? The moon speed at 80? Can you believe this shit, man? Compare that to the basic one. The basic one is trash. Random, unpredictable trash. I love how we destroyed the chariot. That looked good. So those values I gave you, but put speed to 80. It's good stuff, good stuff. Man, the amount of stuff we've done tonight, it's 3 in the morning. Holy fuck, it's 3 in the morning already. What the hell? We stream for 5 hours? What the? We're back. I'm back, boys. Agneta, do you have some more time, or should that be it? Are you still editing the changes? You know, ever since we started doing this, people have been poking me every day. Please, Elich, change the generic traits so I can play this game. Please, I don't want to see Tactician, I don't want to see Dark Majesty. What about Determined? Strategy is only 5%. Change that. Let's do some changes to generic traits. So if we change, let's say, Strategist, all the factions will have that strategist, right? I don't want to remove them with a couple of exceptions. Like, I have the perfect solution to the Determined, and I have a solution to a couple of other things. Some of them need a little bit buff, and some of them need a little bit change. So what's up with the traits? Let's say, you know what my idea would be for Determined? I would remove Determined from the Lord list of traits, but keep it on the heroes, and I would change the effect to hero success chance plus 5%. And that's it. Can that be done, or should we keep it? Or should we just add another effect and keep the hero effect? What works best for you? Let me get adjusted to you. But you can change the traits, right? And it will affect everybody. You do it just in time. Okay, update what you can for now. Keep going on it so we can start playing. Could I send you a couple of trait changes already? Because I have great ideas for several traits already over the years.
Bring me to I command here.
It's mostly generic traits to begin with, because they seem to bother people a lot, and they bother me as well. I want it's not horrible to have a lot of trait options, but as long as more traits are usable and desirable, that's important. I already changed a couple of traits for the vampires there, bro. Dark Majesty now gives spell intensity. We buffed the Lore Keeper, Master of the Black Arts. You will want all these traits, trust me. When Agneta updates it, the Steam will give you an update in about 25 minutes. So you just have to restart the game after the update. Okay. Noble, I think it's fine. It has some flavor. Don't have to do much about this. Strong, fine. Imperious, I see the idea behind it, but yeah, let's not touch that one. Cunning, I have grown to dislike what we've done with this. Well, let's not change cunning. Aggressive needs to be better. And perceptive. Okay, we have two traits here. Aggressive is not good enough, and it should be better. Let's stick to the generic stuff for now. Traits. Aggressive. Perceptive. Also the first one we're gonna take a look at. I want to do something about cunning, but I'm not sure. I hate it that they messed this one up. Well, the poison seems to be fine, but doesn't fit characters that have poison. I think cunning should not be available to any character that has access to poison. So this will be work for Agneta. But aggressive is not good enough. Aggressive is not good enough. It's just a shittier version of several traits. So we should keep it what it does, just make it a little bit better. I know how to put it on the similar value as strong, but armor and melee attack will be more desirable than charge alongside weapon strength. So 15 would not be enough. For aggressive to be desirable over strong, in a lot of situations, it would have to be just doubled. And then it's comparable to strong. That's how messed up these things. This has to be doubled to be comparable to strong. Charge does something for some stuff, but it's present on characters where the charge doesn't do anything. Charge for single entities probably should be changed. I don't like the idea of overbuffing one side and giving a debuff. I like just the idea of the buff, but just it has to make sense. Like, Weapon Master is probably one of the better ones for the Huntsman General if you want to utilize the range stuff. While the aggressive makes no sense. Aggressive should not even be available to Huntsman General. So aggressive and perceptive. Perceptive is solid, it's just the value on the companion side is not good. Not good, not high enough. This get changed and this is perfect. Chef's Kiss, one of the better traits to have as an option. So we have to change line of sight. Anything under 20 is not even noticeable. But perceptive is good. Just need to increase line of sight so it matters. 10 doesn't do anything. I think 20 should be fine. I think 20 should be fine. 20 will be noticeable. I'm not sure what about aggressive. It's just a shittier version of Weapon Master and Strong. And it doesn't fit all the characters. That's the problem. But so Agneta, can I ask you how difficult it is to just make a trait better? So let's say we want to make aggressive do plus 20% instead of 10%. Is this a simple change for you or complicated? So if it's simple, we do it. If it's not simple, we don't touch it until we get a better idea. You're unsure? I see. Okay, so if I'm not unsure, we should not do any changes. Because I'm not sure what to do about aggressive. This one is just a weaker version. It does look like it's something, but it's just a weaker version of Weapon Master and Strong. Okay, Perceptive, that's one trait at least that... Perceptive is an easy thing, just need to buff line of sight, and it's perfect. This one is just no brain. Aggressive have to be changed, but I'm not sure what to do with it. So we'll just keep it here. Perceptive is an easy decision. The problem is aggressive is available to a lot of characters where it doesn't fit, and it's just taking a slot of better traits. For fuck's sake, a Lich Priest can be aggressive. I will think about on aggressive and we'll come back to it. Discipline is classic, we'll leave it as it is. It's nothing special, but when you get 2 or 3 of them, it adds up. That tells you the state of traits, really. Okay. Tactician is the one I want to change. And I know the perfect one for Tactician. Careful planning, knowledge of the terrain, and the weaknesses of the enemy are the key to victory. I know exactly what to do with this. This is an outdated stat that it's no longer desirable. Characters, the heroes can be tactician as well. Huh? Encourage effect exists, huh? You don't have to actually replace this. So the thing with this one, Agneta, it's present on both the Lord and the hero. And you know how they have different words? I guess own army makes the most sense. Instead of say Lord's army or the hero's army, because they have hero's army, Lord's army, own army. So which one you want me to use for this? I guess all units in army. It's all units in army, own army, hero's army, Lord's army. You see how much shitty there is? Four different texts for the same thing. Now, just keep doing what you're doing. I'll just write this differently. Because it's available to both Lord and Hero. I click something here. What did I click that it keeps deleting this stuff again? Space deletes instead of giving me a thingy. Which button is doing that on the keyboard? Print screen, scroll log, pause, insert. It's not inserted. I do tend to click something and it starts doing that. Should be the insert, right? Okay. So we'll add 5% speed on tactician to all units in the army. It fits with the trait and with the flavor text. Guys, the tactician executes the strategy and the tactics faster. The units move faster. I think we should go all units in army type text, like this one has. This has all units in army, hero's army, own army, lord's army. That's it for tactician perceptive. The game does like some hero agent traits, and I was thinking making determined like that. Rolling the traits just to see them in. I guess just keep going like this. I guess we can load the Empire campaign and see more traits there. Strategies, there it is. Strategies, that's plus 5% movement range. That's very poor. The problem is, this also affects the heroes as well. I would love strategies to be, again, it's a skill for the hero as well. I feel like 10% campaign movement range is just average. From where starts Call to Pleasure? Tier 1, yes, Agneta. It's Tier 1 to Tier 5. I think strategies at 15%, it's a desirable trait. At 10% is just average. Having a 50% more movement range on the army should definitely stop making you think about other stuff. And there's the powerful traits from other factions as well. They're not generic. Totally a game changer there on a couple of these traits. That was so annoying to see. Perceptive was kind of like average. The line of sight was off. But with better line of sight, it's good for the army and it's good for as an agent. Line of sight probably could be a little bit higher on this one. When you think about it, there is already like 25%, several 25% line of sight followers, but it has an extra effect on magic find, so it would not make sense to make it more than 20. But I feel like 25 would have been fine too. Yeah, we don't have Aldorf here. I was trying to find the mages. Termin is so bad. And the factions don't have the Termin will have a higher chance of getting other stuff if we actually remove it from the lords. Pretty distant Karas in the main army, huh? You know, I had my coffee next to me for almost 5 hours. I had to spill half of it. Confident is literally just better determined for the lords and the heroes. So that trade doesn't do anything. This is a strong version of aggressive. Look at this. It's 15 and 10, and it's still not good enough. And look at these Slakers, man. They just copied another trait and made it slightly better. Hey, Bless. Knowledgeable is plus 15% character experience. I think it's average. It's not very interesting. Physical resistance was never taken to auto-resolve, from my experience. It is now? Not sure what to do with intelligent as well. The effect is really bad too. Almost feel like intelligence should be the one for character experience, and knowledgeable should be research rate. Stuff like intelligent, tactician, strategies is still like a really old pre-Warhammer 1 design that have never been changed. It fits a little more like Attila and was still just a boring trade there. But people didn't really take into account this as a part of the game to even matters. Hideous Visage is also something. You can see Evil Eyeball is 25%, while Perceptive is 10. Let's see intelligent roll there. Monster Hunter is also pretty sad, but let's stick to the generic stuff. I don't even get intelligent, or is that like a hero thing? It's already gonna be, we are probably not gonna see a bunch of this crap with just a couple of these changes. Heroes need a trait to be successful with the actions, but it's not available to heroes because they were going with a with a thing that's can go both characters. Guess they didn't wanna check different characters around. Setting DVs does 5% of heroes in the local province and cheaper heroes action local province. They'll just make a worse thing here, but the odds from all of them. I mean, 5 or 10, it's not really a big difference. It's like 5 ranks difference. You should probably put it at plus 10%. This is just gonna be for a specific hero. And that's not even really that much. Considering what kind of effects are available now in the game on for special characters and various factions. So determined to be just a hero-only trait and will increase the hero success chance by 10%. I think that's fair. It's a desirable trait for agents. It will not be available to lords, if that can be done. There's a lack of agent traits in the game for sure. There we go, intelligent. What to do about intelligent? So basically when somebody's targeting this hero and they fail, they have a higher chance to get wounded. That's the first effect. The second effect might not even work. And I think this type of stuff is outdated to even be in the game. What to do with intelligent? Like I feel like this one should just be. I mean, several faction has this, and it's a torn in the ice. The first effect is trivial, and the second effect might not even work. We saw the ambush thingy on the evil eyeball, and it's not the same text as on intelligent. Maybe again I should check if this is the same thing. Evil eyeball has ambush defense chance on army, and this one says ambush defense chance plus 10% without own army. So they're kind of the same, similar text, but I think only one of them works. The first effect only works if they're trying to harass him and they fail. Or the second is very trivial. It's like in 10 campaigns, it might work once. If the second effect is confirmed to work, we could put it to 20% and put a hero self-share chance to 25%. It will be an average effect on both, one working on the campaign and one working for the army. But it's not really a desirable effect. The second one is super situational, and the first one is still a trivial effect, even if it's gonna work more often. Because for the first one to work, they have to target you and they have to fail, but they don't really target you unless a decent chance. I don't know what to do with this one. It's just taking a slot, and there's already a variety of trades that's pretty good. Like, knowledgeable is better, and I don't even want knowledgeable most of the time. There's only like 8 to 10 traits that are more desirable even than the knowledgeable. There's a lot of factions that can roll intelligent. I think intelligence should be a campaign campaign trait. And in the main feature on the campaign that we want is a higher success chance. And we can change the term and to be like that. I guess this one should be doing pretty much the same thing. I mean, he's intelligent after all, right? Should be a higher chance to succeed in missions. Intelligent. There is definitely a lack of agent stuff on the campaign map, on the heroes, on generic stuff. If we can do determined to plus 10% hero chance, I guess that's okay. It's would be just one of them among like 15 plus traits. Intelligent could be a mix of small research rate and small hero success chance as well. So it's a desirable as an agent trait. An enemy hero success chance minus is preferable to getting them wounded when they fail. Yeah, I know what to do with it. So intelligent, not available to lords, hero only, replace effect with +5 research rate, +5% hero success chance, and -5% enemy hero success chance against this character. 3 effects. Not like focus like this guy, but still useful. And it will just give us another option for the agents. With perceptive being a decent one, determined and intelligent in the mix, all 3 desirable. One give you better line of sight on the map. One give you a higher chance to succeed if you're gonna be doing harassment or just having a hero around scouting. And the third one, protection for the hero, higher chance to succeed, almost as good as specialist. And I also give you 5 research rate as seen on the campaign map. And I think it fits the intelligent and determined flavor as well. And these are some of the worst offenders. And just changing a couple of these things is like we're making the world a better place. There's gonna be a reason to get out of bed in the morning, trust me. Update, I found the traits that release the change effects. Okay, very good. I gave you the recent changes, and it's all now. We've done so much today, Magneta. How much did you finish? All? You're Sigmar's chosen. What? You're at Cattle Pleasure? Okay, I see, I see. Since it's easy to change for aggressive, we're just going to increase weapon strength to 20% until we get a better idea about it. Because the 10% is really not desirable. Did you update any the mod yet, or are you still editing stuff you're gonna update at the end? You could update it. Please do, please do. Then you can just continue with more. And I haven't checked this, but I wanted those 2 vampire counts changes in the main game as well. Let me see. I saw you fix the basement skill, good job. That she's been bugged for 3 years. That is already in. Okay, I have to put it on the change log. Yeah, the Risen Champions and the Unearthed Cursed White Blades. Those 2 really fit, and this is one of the cases where the magic attacks are appropriate. Okay, I'll check. I think you put it in the vampire crisis mode. I'll send you information about this one. These 2 are just a no-brainer. Vampire counts deck unearthed cursed white blades. Enable magic attacks for all versions of Graveguard and Black Knights. It is in. This unit's had magic attacks when the Warhammer 3 got released, but it was removed because of multiplayer. And Risen Champion sounds like it should buff the Graveguard and the Black Knights only, but it only buffs the poor troops. And we added Graveguard and the Black Knights to it. It's also a mediocre technology, probably should be even way better. We should just add for now instead of change stuff more. Yeah, this is now that we're doing it differently. A corpse card. 3 different corpse cards. Balefire and Lodestone. increase the AP damage on the Chaos Warriors and all versions by 20%, from 10 to 12. Chaos Warriors do lack some damage, and that was correct. Chosen did get a slight increase in damage as well. About 15% against armor. Increase the AP damage on the great weapons chosen by 5. It's another one that was lacking damage for a long time. Chosen ought to be scary, and I think that the damage was not respectable for Warhammer 3. So those chosen great weapons, 38-43. How good it is, boys, to replace the Great Book of Bugs with actual relevant and good stuff for the game. Instead of increasing blood pressure, we are having fun. I've been feeling really good since we started doing this. And I'm lucky to have you, Agneta, to work on this. And I'm glad you're enjoying it as well, you know, it's like almost 5 in the morning and we're still at it. I love how the first 2 things that we ever done when we started modding was nerfing Gorst. That was the first things that we did. We nerfed Helman Gorst, Zombies Healing Cap, Regeneration. We fixed the Necrarch and added Corpse Card 30 speed, because they didn't fit really the rest of the units. Marauders were also that change was so I feel like surgical almost for the Norse and the Warriors of Chaos, and it's so noticeable. So noticeable. There is 632. Is it 7, I think, or 8? 8. Icehorn Marauders. I got Perfect Vigor and Immune to Psychology. You guys, can you believe it that the Marauder Spearmen had lower damage than Goblin Spearmen before we buffed them? It's just crazy. We have done with the generic traits, Alex. We have changed intelligent, determined, tactician, and perceptive amongst a couple of Vimpercount traits. I'm just doing some OCD changes here. I totally forgot that we changed some regiments renown there. We increased the armor on Marauders from 15 to 25. It's their light armor. Didn't really fit the 15. And they go to 30 now with technology, and technology is questionable as well. But it's a big, very noticeable, very noticeable. The Marauders of Norska and Marauders of Chaos, the generic ones are noticeable. We did changes on the light Marauders. I haven't really went through the Horsemen and Hunters, but at some point. Yeah, I went for those traits that were definitely the ugliest to see. And it's a good mix now of battle and campaign at once. I made intelligent and determined to be agent traits. Or perceptive is a mix of both, and on tactician we enhance the battle capability. Yeah, this one was forgotten. We need to fix this one. It's every time we change a regiment renown, we have to get a better look, because they have to apply the proper experience. I will note it down for Agnieta. Because how you change the stats, you have to also their experience scales on the new stats. Maybe these guys are actually okay because they have a mark of corn. I keep forgetting about that. Corn does lower their defense, right? How are deer on properly there? Because they got a mark of corn, more armor. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. These guys are pretty nice. We did the buff Marauder, we have all the improved Marauder Berserkers more. Like, this is done. I'm very happy how these units are. Well, these two I haven't taken a look into them. Because, you know, they're the least, they need the buffs the least compared to the other ones. Other than armor on the light ones, haven't done much, but I'll take a look into it as well. Norse can need some love for sure. But all the light marauders infantry of Norsk is done. And I'm very happy where they are. Especially the regular marauders. We also played some and they feel good. Still die a lot, but they feel much better. I can go like the marauders can here can actually go toe to toe with dwarf warriors, because marauders have buffs that actually make them able to fight their counterpart infantry, especially with rage on. And I think marauders should on their own overcome dwarf warriors. And I think it fits, and now it shows. But a quarreler shoots a volley or two into the marauders, and dwarf warriors will win. Norska don't have that luxury, because quarrelers will counter all the Norscan support, and then start building damage. This is why marauders have to be slightly better than dwarf warriors, and they are overall. Because dwarf warriors is a very narrow unit. It's just like it just does one job, while Norscan marauders are supposed to kill. We can, Alex. We can. We can do actually a lot. We're just doing some basic stuff right now. There's so much basic stuff that need to be changed that there's a lot. Okay. This was the most stuff that's been done here. We're here. That is done. Great weapons did have the same change, except that they get +2 AP. I think the damage was pretty good. Deadly in a charge, so we just give them a smaller AP increase. They just lacked a little bit of attack in defense. $624, 3632. They used to have 23 AP, now they have 25. This unit does pretty good damage in a charge. I've seen them kill even 15 great swords on contact. But after a charge they die to great swords. But it's a good they can put a dent in a unit on contact. I mean, the charge looks good with the amount of damage they have. Attack 36, defense 24. $27? $25. Okay. I'm pretty happy with the speed on the Norse game with 35. You know, compared to their counterpart in the Empire is at 30. I do get early speed increase though. All the Norscan infantry is 35 speed, which is a little bit odd. I mean, my road is at 40, my bad. I think there's a reason why this unit will never get an armor increase from me. And 80 is respected. There is, you know, a respectable amount of armor. Can you guys believe it that this unit has almost as much damage as the Chosen great weapons? Yeah, I can see this. I can totally see this. It's an odd decision to give him 35 speed. Their counterparts are Chaos Warriors and Chosen. 28 versus 28. They do have more armor though. This has always been off in my head, and I think their speed should probably not be higher than 30 to 33. 30 would go with the rest of the design, but it's you know, it's strange to give them 35. They probably had a decision for this. I think Norska it just has to be more reactive. I don't think slow infantry fits for Norska, and I think 35 is fine. These are not Chosen, and they're not Chaos Wars. And the Norseman roster is over a little bit faster than the Wars Chaos roster. This is probably the most different thing compared to their counterparts. This is the I guess, is this the fastest heavy infantry in the game of this type? I think. I look at the Discord. I am not familiar with those characters enough to give you an input, Agnera. Sorry to say, because you know, those are Norska mid and late game stuff, which I currently can't make an opinion about that until I see more. I guess the Bestigors are the fastest. Yeah, 38. Okay, Bestigor is probably the fastest heavy infantry. I can look at it through the command, you can just spawn them. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Can we do that some other time? But just remind me and we'll do it next time. Yeah, I find it odd that the Bestigor is faster than Ungor. But yeah, Bestigor is seems to be the fastest heavy infantry. Is there any faster heavy infantry in the game? I don't think so. I guess the Stormmen are fast, as fast if they're fleeing. Mm-hmm. The Blackguard Executioners, they have average speed. We actually increased the speed of Executioners, made them above average speed. And with technology, they'll have same speed as base Bestigors. With before their Beastman buff. Before Primal Fury. But Beastmen have 2 more buffs, so they're gonna always be the fastest. Depth Guard are above average speed. To the 6. I think this has to do something with modifiers that which speed translates into the walk speed, run speed, charge speed, acceleration. There's more to speed than just this number. It can be modified by the stuff. I think the Depth Guard got pretty good speed. But the Vampires ought to be, I would say, slightly faster. We'll definitely look into it. The Vampires in general should be slightly faster. Yeah, I can see what we're gonna do about that. Definitely see what to do about that. Where are we at? Marauders 2638. This unit had been completely forgotten regarding the base stuff. They were actually had a lower AP damage than Goblin Spearmen. These guys are double the size of goblins. Probably even, maybe even triple, who knows. We did give the Berserkers 2 defense. The defense was pretty low. 26. This unit had outdid anti-infantry, gave it plus 10. With a really crazy charge. Probably one of the most powerful charges in the game. Rotmongers are a stronger charge. Skull Reapers, Rotmongers, and the Marauder Berserkers have the strongest charge of the infantry in the game. This unit can have also really incredible damage if buffed by a couple characters and what else they have. This unit can, the unit damage can reach over 100. Make them some of the highest damage infantry in the game as well. And we only slightly buff their AP. We just give them 2 more AP. We slightly increase damage in this unit, just very little. Slightly over 10% effectiveness against armor. You can have 63 attack on rank 0. 63. Horsemen and the hunters and some other stuff, this will have to be checked. I think the Marauder champions are more than fine. These units are just fine. This is a deal. These units were added later on, and for what they are, they're just more than fine. The low armor ones were struggling. Murder Hunters are fine as well. And the Javelins. They both have pretty good damage. Other Horsemen and the Throwing Axes, well, that's a different story. This unit is that's a esports unit. $90 versus $60. This unit has a way too high reload times. I don't think the horse javelins should get onto large, but they should get higher damage. As a very ineffective unit, takes a lot of time to deliver result, and the AI uses a lot of it. Yeah, I can see what to do about this. Yes, that modifier, that's irrelevant. Like, the higher this is against us, the better. That should not be taken into account. Isn't this bizarre? That throwing a javelin is faster than throwing an axe. And these guys have shorter range, take longer to fire. This is not okay. This is not okay. Not okay. This Norse cavalry stinks. I mean, it could be something there, but this unit literally throws 20 to 30 projectiles into 3 entities, sometimes 1. It has damage, but it doesn't have effectiveness. Unless you're shooting Marauder Champion's great weapons. And they literally go poof against even Goblin Archers. Their leadership is also bizarre. Look at this. 48, 48, 54 Horse Masters. This is screams of multiplayer. Screams. These units need to be more effective and desirable. Their damage is just unacceptable. The esports have a long tradition of fucking skirmishing cavalry, because it's the #1 complaint, really. We're gonna make skirmishing cavalry proper, because there's no more multiplayer to consider. Look at this. Disgusting. 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 Had them multiplayer ruining skirmishing calories since olden days. This is a super deadly unit. And we should redesign how the attack works. The AI is just super crippled trying to do it. Disable, I mean, this might actually be more work. This has to be like a Arachnarok spider. Fire at will and no range attack. This is a melee chariot. 4 shooters doesn't do anything. This is a really deadly chariot. And the AI tries to use range over melee capabilities most of the time. Gonna be a solid buff to this unit. It doesn't really fit. It will give them a higher damage, but anti-large projectile doesn't really fit. There's already an anti-large projectile there. This unit I think would be too much with the anti-large projectile. It should be average damage harassment with a better melee capability. Well, not good at both. This is just horrible, man. This is just completely forgotten. And considering they have 24 charge, that weapon strength, it's so bad. This unit will get a significant buff, but more to enhance melee abilities which are below average. And decent damage increase on the projectile. Ammunition and range is good. I think ammunition and range is good. At that range, the projectile should be worth it. Otherwise, the moment they enter the range of any shooter, they just die. But then it's gonna be hard to kill because they have 10 more armor. This is definitely the biggest offender after we fixed the other marauders. They got 91 health. There is no fucking way the marauders will have lower health than high elves. Especially considering they will have better melee abilities. These units are relevant because the AI uses them. You have them in the garrisons, you have them in the armies that you borrow from allies. And they should be more effective. The melee abilities are atrocious, and the range is super outdated. It's a poor melee unit, and it's a not even below average worth range unit. I think this should be a slightly better melee combatant with a harder hitting range projectile. They still get countered as really hard by any high range unit, so they have a really big weakness. I think that's okay now. Now decide how much we want on the range damage. This is esports shit. 80 range. $16 ammo don't even make sense to me. Lower the armor to 12, and we'll make the projectile way stronger. Because once they're done shooting, they ought to do something else. 12 is still a lot of armor for this type of unit. If we give a significant damage increase, 12 armor is more than fine. It's the cannot believe I'm looking at this and I just can't believe how poor this unit is. I'm using this unit and just expecting to do shit, but this is like the first time looking at the stats and I just can't believe how poor this is. It's a combination of being 8 years old and esports balancing. The missile cavalry is... it's a disgrace. It's one of the probably worst units in the campaign because of multiplayer. And keep in mind this, they have 15 armor, we already give them 10 armor before. In vanilla they got 15 only. It seems like the Northern cavalry is also is pretty much a classic part of Norse as well, and it's really present in AI armies. That should do it. That should do it. I'm very happy with this. So we increase the health, not by much. Leadership from 48 to 55. Attack from 22 to 30, that's significant. Defense from 10 to 25, solid. They both will scale well with experience. make them relevant to engage. Because shooting sometimes doesn't do anything. Melee AP damage, a good increase from 5 to 7. That's 40% more melee AP damage. Which will also make their charges better. This damage is like, look at this damage, like what the fuck is this? God damn esports balancing. I lowered their ammunition from 16 to 12. It doesn't make sense to have 16 ammunition if you ask me. This is a unit that should consider its attacks in melee in a combination with range, not just try to be range. This is not an effective range unit. This is the harassment at best how it is, and the stats are so poor for it. If there's a really dangerous unit you don't want to engage with, the range is still an option. And for this, we increase their damage significantly with a missile projectile. Base to 20 and AP to 15. That's over double damage against armor. Over double. They're still not going to be very effective unless they get experience and maybe a ballast killer attack. But this should be really noticeable. Just cannot believe the state of skirmisher cavalry. It's so horrible. I'm gonna do the same for the performance here. These guys actually have shields, which is interesting. We can do the same defense there. Yeah. I'll make them a little more capable in the melee there as an option. These are harder to kill with shooting, but they have 70 range. That's so poor. I'll put their missile AP damage to 5. Make some more dangerous missiles, let them shoot. They're going to little clear entire line if you don't see them. They're not very effective at shooting until they get like rank 5 or rank 6, I would say. This is a really disgusting multiplayer damage. This unit is more than fine. This unit is really fine. I think the hunters are really fine. Just need the armor increase. Horsemen were a different story. I think the horsemen should be more respected. Marauder Horsemaster gotta be just a strong version of regular Marauder Horseman. This is actually a unit that is a decent option. You just need to be slightly better. This unit needs to be more desirable, because there's something about this unit that actually makes it desirable, but it's not just not good enough. It's the multiplayer is bringing it down. The charger is solid. Ammo to 12. Ammo to 12. So these guys have 15.7.9, 18.8.8. What? What the fuck is this damage, man? It's almost literally identical. Horsemaster will get bonus versus large. So carefully if you have a large unit fighting these things, because that's actually damage. And this makes them desirable. I did lower the ammo on both cavalry javelins to 12. But their javelins are way stronger. Put it in 18. We give to the other guys. 15 and 7. 15 and 7. We gave them plus 5 and 8. Plus 5 and 8. 16, huh? I think that's respectable for that weapon. They do have a slightly better accuracy and reload times. But most importantly, we'll give them bonuses as large. 15 would be crazy and would make this unit a little bit behind. I think 10 is more than fine. javelin after all. It does update automatically when the Agnera updates it if you have it installed. Okay, this will make the Marauder Horse Masters very desirable. Norska cavalry actually looks like something. This is more than usable, and this is desirable. Can't believe those base stats. Man, multiplayer really holds back skirmisher cavalry in campaign. Since we already checked, might as well do that, because I was like, this is so sad. Look at this, 16-3. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is bad. I'm not put a dent in anything, this stuff. Can I have fire skill line to chieftain? Yeah, I will talk with Agnera about that one. Since we are at it, might as well write this down. This thing has been bothering me for... I don't know, this is just... Holy shit level of bad. Missile AP damage to 6. That's double. From shit to... I would say this would be this average for this type of unit. God damn, this is so poor. Skirmisher cavalry is a dangerous unit to balance in multiplayer. It's fast, it has medic ability, range ability, can harass, can deal damage. So this is brutally balanced for esports. Brutally. To the point where unless you're squeezing every percent of its capabilities, doesn't do anything. And this fits multiplayer environment, doesn't do shit in campaigns. I might as well, since we are here, might as well... Fuck you, multiplayer. Die already. Shadow Warriors. Another atrocity. Shadow Peasants, not Shadow Warriors. This is actually a desirable unit now with this change. They don't put a dent in a lot of units as the campaign progresses. This is pretty much missile cavalry just on foot, because they got what is it called? I guess it doesn't say here. They got 360-degree shooting range. They got the partial shot. So they can run and shoot. That's what I'm saying. They can run and shoot. This is a type of unit that's literally been butchered because of multiplayer. What is unholy power right now? Point 0.1. It's on the Manfred sword, 0.1. So 0.10. It says plus 0.10. We put it to 0.2. Or is 0.6? What? That can't be right. That can't be right. No, that's crazy. Put it to 0.2. That's bugged. It can't be 0.6, that's a crazy amount. Yeah, I doubled it, but it's supposed to be at 0.20. Teclis gets not even half that. No, that's bugged, Agneta, in the files. Trust me, that's it's bugged. Just put it to 0.2. Agneta, what you saved there is 6 times life leeching. 6 times life leeching. Would you mind testing it? I can test the one that's right now. Okay, I will. I will. Okay. We have to get his weapon up. Did you mix it with the power charge? It's plus 6%. We're talking about the reserves per second, right? The Sword of Unholy Power. We're talking about this, right? Mana region, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Reserves per second. Let me test this. Let me test this 1 moment. We'll test it. I'll see if it's bugged. You keep on working on the other stuff. I'll test this one. It's gonna take a little bit time, but we know just know how to do it. Maybe there's a console command to give him an item, but I guess we can just click, 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 click. Just unlock the sword. I will get to it. Look at the commands. Sword of Unholy Power. But what is the ancillary key of the item? Maybe you have to look for the item. The item is called Sword of Unholy Power. Does it have like an ancillary key? What is the ancillary key? Uh-huh. Yeah, let me just look this. Sword of Unholy Power. What is this link that you sent, Agneta? Yeah, you might need to find it in the files. I'm waiting. Okay. Got it. Let's see if it's bugged. Yeah, just go. I mean, it doesn't matter. We engage here. They do have halberds there. I just want to see if this works. You can see the seconds up there. Sword is now active, 0.1. It is 0.1. It's not bugged. It works. So I want the Sword of the Unholy Power to 0.2. Because the 0.1 is very poor. Get a mod and look at it. Okay, we'll see. It still says 0.1. Yes, the region, I enabled it. Maybe we have to start a new one, since the item got changed. This is a little bit different. We'll see. It still says 0.1. Should it update a tooltip or do we check in the battle again? Because it says the same. Maybe you have to double that value. I mean, I guess you could try. Strange that this is showing like that, right? Mm-hmm. Did you add it again, or was it the old one? It was the old one? Mm-hmm. Malgor has also unholy power. Yeah, maybe it's the different ability, yeah. Mm-hmm. This is the Manfred sword ability. So you probably used the wrong one. Malagor has a passive, basically that gives him a stronger recharge at the start. It's 6%. It might be called Unholy Power. Malagor has a really good power charge. I will confirm it now, 5 seconds. Yeah, Unholy Power, it's Malagor's ability. Plus 6% power charge. Manfred 1 is called the Sword of the Unholy Power. Malagor will have a crazy power charge starting with Arcane Conduit as well. But it's a special thing. Been just buffing some switch calorie that's completely don't even fit because the multiplayer thing. Like Pistoleros is one of them as well. A lot of missile cavalry is really poor because of multiplayer. This one used to have 1 AP missile damage in the past. I think it's fine to have the Pistoleros at 4 AP. This is literally identical damage as the High Elves. The Horse Archers of Kislev have the same stats as the Illyrian Reavers. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lazy! What the shit? They only need to get doubled, and I can make them the same. The high elves have to be better. They literally copy the same unit. It's identical. High elves on the left, Kislev on the right. Clones. Clones. Well, we'll make the high elves slightly better. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Missile cavalry is in a state of disaster how poor it is because of multiplayer. Man, I've totally forgotten about how bad this shit is. We'll make this shit desirable and proper. Almost triple damage increase on the river archers. Let me see. I copied the one from Manfred's set bonus. So basically, one entry is supposed to be this, and another entry is supposed to be this. I think this is it, Agneta. Great. I'll be doing justice to missile cavalry. The mounted one have to be slightly better than the ground one, because they require more effort and they have fewer shooters. I think that's fine, we gave them a pretty good one. This is a ground shooter. Makes sense to increase base missile damage as well, since there's a variety between the races. Blade Riders were always a little bit better, but it's literally the same unit, just slightly better. They had at least some decency to do that, but it was a DLC unit. It was not part of the original game. Blade Riders, missile base damage. Scouts as well. Yeah, forgot about that one. I was still at this one though. Hold on. Blade Riders are perhaps the greatest horse warriors of the world. They little had 2 more ammo, 10 more range, and 1 more damage in the horse archer of Kislev. $16,300, 18,400. 22, 22, 2210. That's a proper horse archer now. That's a proper horse archer. State of Missile Cavalry is a disaster, really, just because of multiplayer. Respectable, respectable. Third increase. This is basically a superior horse master. $25, $20, and $15 anti-large. This is supposed to be an elite unit. Deep-foot scouts. Yeah, those are also the one forgotten. Jesus. Deepwood Scouts, Swift Shiver Shards. Hi, multiplayer. Double the AP on boat. Waywatchers are more than fine, I think. This is a tournament, I guess, is gonna get feel the most different, and this unit's also gonna be pretty impressive with the range damage. They do require effort, though. Horse archer, 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 horse archer. It's the set bonus, Agneta. The Dark Pact is a generic Vampire Count skill, but the above is a set bonus. Did you manage to find set bonuses on Archeon and other lords? Crazy, man. It's like this the place is like a wild. It's like that Wood Elf forest from Lord of the Rings where you go mad. That's the spaghetti code. So this is the thing I'm talking about. Sorceries of Sylvania. I want to increase control to +3, power to 20, and add 10 spell mastery. Did you manage to find it? Agneta is going mad in Mirkwood. He's going mad. The spider's gonna get him. Don't think horse archers of the Kislev need such a significant change compared to the other ones, but this one should still be respectable. We're just buffing some damage on missile cavalry because this shit is being completely esports controlled. No. The first is the bumper set bonus, but the second thing is this, Agneta. They have a skill called Dark Pact. It's an old skill. And this is perfect skill for the vampires to add 10 spell intensity. Spell mastery. So I want 10 spell mastery added to Dark Pact. That is a perfect fit. Kislev. Horse archers. Increase the horse archer base damage by 2 and AP by 2. That's fine for that unit. It's a low tier unit that it's a some respectable range damage. This is just really poor. The biggest noticeable change will be on the High Elf, Elite and Reavers, and the Glade Riders. But all the missile cavalry are getting a little bit more proper. Oh man, I completely forgot their this unit exists as a as a Oh, man. We have 4 more versions to change on this one, huh? Guess it'll be pretty straightforward because they have the same stats. Marauder, Horseman of Slanesh. Marauder, Horseman of Lynch. And see, we got the red one, and this one is just pretty straightforward because they are the they have literally identical stats. Stats are slightly different on Corn Unit, for example, and the Nurgle one. Marauder, Horseman of Nurgle, throwing axes. This is a little bit different. Marauder. There they are. There they are. With the Nurgle one, it does already have higher health. We have to find the difference. 5940 divided by 60. 99. 99. And the regular ones have 91, so they got 8 more. And we increase their health by 4. So we want 103. 103 for Nurgle. It's got the Nurgle thing going. We're giving these guys also 22, 26. We're giving them 8 attack. 8 attack and 5 defense.